Okay. So what models have we discussed so far? Yesterday, what models did we discuss? Now, can any one of you please quickly let me know what are the Porter's 5 forces which you can mention? Like we discussed Porter's 5 forces yesterday.
So one is like threat of new entrants because there are low barriers in this industry.
Yes, but how would you explain this in the exam? Like what barriers do we have and how are they low?
Since this industry is not regulated, so there is no much regulation or licenses, special licenses needed to open a salon business, and also it's not a much capital intensive business, so threat of new entrants is high. Anyone can enter easily.
It's also in order to be a hairdresser, you don't need any qualifications as such, no mandatory qualifications. Secondly, minimal capital is needed to set up a business. Okay, so yes, what other force do we have?
Bargaining power of suppliers. So for suppliers, we have 2 exclusivity contracts with internationally recognized suppliers for our haircare product and haircare styling tools. So since they are the only 2 contractors we have signed the contract with, so they have high power. They have the high power to enforce upon us. So one is that. Another suppliers in this particular case will be the hairdressers, since there is already shortage of hairdressers in the industry. So they exert a lot of power, and plus they have this NHU, the union, which backs them up with the like they have the the employees union, hairdressers union, which is formed. So they also exert pressure on the employers regarding if they want to do like strikes, or they just want to walk out of the current employer. So in that sense, there is high bargaining power of suppliers existing in the market.
Yes, right. And what about threat of substitutes?
Ma'am, there's threat of substitutes in the market because of the existence of easy availability of good quality products like hair colors, etc. In the retail shops. Wherein the customers can easily purchase them, and through the various videos or social media can see the step-by-step procedure and apply those at home. Further, we are also in a very competitive market, so even though we are among the top 3 of the salons in the industry, but still there is a high competition, so it becomes easier for the customers to find other substitutes.
Yeah, see, one substitute is people get to use the internet step-by-step guide, and they can give them treatments at home. Okay, this is one substitute. So this is the only substitute which we can see.
Ma'am, can this be included in here, like the hairdressers who are skilled, they move out and they set up their own salon. So the customer base also moves out from a salon to their self-employment salon. So will that be included in threat of substitutes?
Okay, that would not go in substitutes per se. That would go in what do you say, rivalry.
Okay. Okay, ma'am.
Yeah, because now these hairdressers who were once our employees, now they are directly competing with us. Okay, so threat of new, existing rivalry is high.
Okay, ma'am.
Yes, all right, fine. So now we are going to begin with. So see, today the agenda for the first session was to decode the pre-seen ones, okay, get more clarity around it. And the second day means today's agenda was to discuss some possible questions and answers. So we'll quickly wrap up the pre-seen first. Yes. So we were on the risk register. We had completed risk register. And now we're starting with the website extracts. Yeah. So the mission of the company is to provide our clients with an indulgent and luxurious hairdressing experience while creating for them a hairstyle as individual and stunning as they are. So see, we want to give them a hairstyle. We want to create a hairstyle for them which suits their face best. So still we are not using any augmented reality applications, right? We want to create for them a hairstyle as individual and stunning as they are. Now this is possible when you use AR, which is augmented reality applications. With these applications, the customer gets an idea of how the actual haircut or color would look on his face, on his hair. So this is something which we need to work on. So in order to give the best look to the client, we should explore okay. So to provide our clients with an indulgent and luxurious hairdressing experience while creating for them a hairstyle as individual and stunning as they are. Here, indulgent means allowing someone to enjoy luxury when they visit our salon. Pleasant, comfortable, or special treatment. Indulgent means special, pampering, premium, and enjoyable experience, not just haircut, service. Why has DKK not made any investment in any mobile app yet? Okay, because if you want to give them a great experience, you need to communicate and engage with the customer base, which is possible via mobile app and CRM, which is customer relationship management softwares. So why has DKK not yet made any investment in any mobile app as well as customer relationship management and also an augmented reality application when our mission is to give them the best hairstyle? Okay, this is one thing which needs to be fixed. Now, the second one would be, I hope my voice is not breaking.
No, ma'am.
Yes, so this is one thing. Next, we have the vision with us. The Dennis and Coco brand evokes the very best in hairdressing. Okay, guys, let me just share my number quickly. I think some of you asked me for my number. Just give me 1 second. Yeah, so you can reach out to me at 76. So it's basically 91 76 783 59718. Okay. Yeah, so please take a screenshot. You can save my number and you can drop me a text. If you need any help with the pre-seen further. Okay, fine. So this was the mission of the company. Now comes the vision. Okay, I hope you have taken a screenshot, or let me just, yeah, I've put this in the chat box. I'll also share a link to my WhatsApp channel. Now we have the vision. Okay, the DKK brand evokes the very best in hairdressing. So what does this mean? Evokes here means to create an image or a feeling in customers' minds. Means whenever customers hear DKK, they should immediately think premium quality, expert stylists, luxury salons, best service, strong brand. This is essentially a brand positioning statement. So we want everyone to associate DKK with the best service provider, with luxury ambience, best decors, best interiors, best hairstylists. Okay, so this is our vision. Now, what are the values of the company? The values are commitment. We surpass expectations every time. I don't think so, because our client retention is dropping, our staff satisfaction is dropping, margins are dropping, Next is integrity. We are honest and transparent with our clients and with each other. So we stay honest with each other, transparent with our clients. Okay. We believe in price transparency. Now, do you recall one of the successful features? One of the features why salons are successful is price transparency, right? One of the features of successful salons are what? Price transparency. So what does price transparency mean? We have discussed this before. Okay, so who wants to explain price transparency? We discussed this yesterday.
So like price transparency, like it should be the prices should be clearly communicated to the clients, when they before they visit salons, either on the websites or like when they're booking the appointments, they should be, the prices should be told transparently to them so that when they visit salons, they are not surprised by the high or low prices of any of the service.
Yeah, so this basically means that there should not be any hidden charges. So once you disclose the price to your clients before they book the appointment, the prices should later not change, right? You should book them the same amount which you. Yeah, I hope okay, that's what it means.
And your voice is breaking.
And I've just dropped, my voice is breaking.
Yeah, it
Yes,
is just.
Okay, just give me 1 second. Yes, please let me know now. Is it fine? Is it better?
Yeah, it's better.
Okay, so we were talking about, yeah, so integrity. This is price transparency. Next is citizenship. We care about the communities in which we live and we work. Then, okay, so this basically here citizenship means CSR. That we think about, we do charities, we think about the environment, about the society, about the. So citizenship means corporate social responsibility or CSR basically. Then why doesn't DKK does local sourcing of uniforms and robes? I think robes and uniforms we are purchasing from outside, right? From outside Kalen.
Yes, we are purchasing these from outside.
Yeah. So if we do local sourcing, we first of all it is sustainable because no fuel cost or low fuel is spent on the same. Secondly, it provides livelihood to local businessmen. So we care about it. As of now, we don't know what are we doing for the environment, right? There's no information given in the pre-scene as regards what are we doing for the environment, what are we doing for the society, for the customers, what CSR work is DKK doing. This is not mentioned anywhere. It may be mentioned in the unseen. So we care about the communities in which we live and work. Next is happiness. We aim to make our clients and each other happy. By each other, it means everyone, the staff also happy. It doesn't look like because our staff retention. No, our staff satisfaction has gone down, right?
yes.
Our staff satisfaction has gone down, which means they're clearly not happy, right? And also, we are not paying any commission to hairdressers when they provide recommendation. This is against the industry practice. So if we aim to make our clients and our staff happy, we need to pay them commission for the recommendations they provide. And there must be some other gaps that we need to fix. Next is sustainability. We are intent on protecting the natural environment. What exactly is DKK doing? We don't know, right? Nothing given in pre-scene about any sustainability practices of DKK. So it may or may not be given in the unseen. But as of now, we know that it is just a value on paper. We are practically on the ground. We are not taking any steps to protect the environment. Okay, fine. So this is all about the website extracts. Now we have the last section, which is the graph section. Okay, so let me just quickly open because I've deleted the graphs from here. Now these are the graphs. Okay. Now first let's look at the revenue. Yes, what's your name? Prashant, or I think someone said, right? 31st March 2026 seems like an error.
Pranav, I do.
Pranav, yes. Yeah, it is an error. It actually should be 2025. Okay, so somewhere it is given 2026 in the pre-seen. It should be 2025. It seems like a printing mistake.
Okay.
Okay, so our revenues are increasing. But if you check the revenue growth rate, okay, the revenue growth rate is declining. So, we have done this calculation from 2021 till 2022, the revenue grew by around, I think, 6.25%. Okay, around 6%. See, you can check this yourself also. If you see this gap is more and this gap is less, right? The first gap is more. The first gap between the two revenues is more. And the second gap between the two revenues is less, which shows that the revenue growth rate has declined. Means the rate by which the revenue was growing in the beginning, that rate has dropped. So initially the growth was 6% around, and now it is just 1%. If you want, you can calculate it yourself. So what you can do, it was 16 million in 2021, 17 million. So 17 minus 16 by 16. What is it?
6.25%.
Yeah, so 6.25% was the initial revenue growth rate. Now, if you want to calculate the next one, it is, you can do 18 minus 17 by 17.
5.88.
5.88. Yes, right. Okay, so then the next one, I think it's 5.55. Then it dropped to 1.05%. So revenue growth rate has dropped. Okay, now we already know that the hairdressing services are bringing us how much revenue? I think 94%.
93.9, yeah.
Yes, ma'am, 94%.
And around 6% from retail.
Yeah, 6.1% from retail.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, fine. This is already given once in the pre-seen. Then let's see the next one. The next is total costs. Total costs have been increasing. Okay, see, revenues are increasing, costs are increasing, but my operating profit margins are declining, which means that costs are increasing more than the revenue. Yes, costs are increasing more than the revenues. That's why margins are dropping. Margins have dropped to how much? It used to be around 17%. And this dropped to around 13%, right?
Yeah, 13%.
So margins have dropped from 17 to 13. Next is client retention. Our client retention has also dropped from 84 to 81%. 84% to 81%. And staff satisfaction has dropped. Like the last one was how much? Or the highest ever was 85%. from 85 to 83. Staff satisfaction has also dropped from 85 to 83%. Okay. So now what we are going to do, we'll be discussing some questions from, just give me 1 second, let me open my file.
Ma'am, also this PDF is not, I guess, uploaded in the like WhatsApp.
Channel. I'll be doing it today because we were yet to complete these graphs. So I will be attaching some analysis of these graphs.
Okay.
Okay, so towards the end of the this annotated pre-seen, I'll be attaching some of my analysis on the financial performance.
Okay, ma'am. And also, ma'am, I've pinged you over WhatsApp also. For
That
the...
I'll do. That I'll respond to you.
Okay.
Okay, let today's session end.
Sure.
Now, I'll be discussing some very, very important questions with you. So first, let me tell you some questions which have a very high chance of getting tested. Okay. Also, I've dropped the link to my channel and my number is also there. Okay, because there are some outsiders who are not from VGLD. If you don't have my number, you can ping me there. And also, please join the channel because if there are any updates, let's say later on, I realize there's another question which could be tested. So I would be making all my updates on that channel. So you can join this channel. Okay. So this is basically a pre-seen analysis channel for June 2026. Okay, and all the updates I'll be sharing in this channel. Okay, fine. So, this is as per my reading of the pre-seen. Okay, see, exhibits can change the game. Exhibits can bring any new question into picture. But basis the pre-seen, I think integrated reporting could be tested. We have a lot of information about Pestle and Porter's 5 forces. A lot of information. So this could be tested. The chances of BCG getting tested is very low. I'm not putting it in this category. So I'm deleting BCG from here. And talent management could be tested. Customer relationship management could be tested. Mendello may not have a high chance. We have information, so I'm just putting it. But okay. And then digital marketing, like e-marketing. What are the benefits of e-marketing? This is probable. And then a question on joint venture. Joint venture or franchising or both. Okay, this is expected. Acquisition cost question may as well be tested. Acquisition may also be tested.
In acquisition, basically SFA framework can be tested, right?
Yes. So yes, for acquisition, we use SFA, or when we want to invest in a new project, let's say CRM. So there SFA can be used. Okay. Fine. So let's first discuss integrated reporting. Yes. Now, how many of you already understand integrated reporting? Now, what are the 6 capitals? Yes, the first capital is financial capital. Financial capital means what is the financial performance of the company? Okay. So what is the financial performance of the company? Now, you can mention that our revenue growth rate is declining. Operating profit margins are declining for the past few years. Now, DKK earns revenue from salon services and retail products. However, its revenue growth rate and operating profit margin is depleting for the past few years. Also, let's say we want to invest in the future in some mobile app, big data tools, CRM, and let's say we decide to take loans for the same. So that can as well be mentioned that DKK plans to borrow, for example, $300 million to set up a mobile app. And it's an imaginary point which I just made. So if in the exam they are investing in some other project, then you need to mention that project. Okay.
Ma'am, till now, sorry to interrupt. Till now, we know one source of finance which can be raised from by DKK is that sale and leaseback, because it's written in pre-seen that we own some buildings.
Yeah, sale and leaseback is possible, or loans. Okay, so loans, yeah, we can take loans as well, or we might plan to get listed and do an IPO maybe on the exam day. Okay, we may plan to we may plan to get listed on the exam day. This is also a possibility. Now, what exactly do we write in financial capital? We mention that where do we make our revenue from? What is our financial performance for the past few years? In summary, and are we planning to raise finance for any project? That goes in the financial capital. Then next is human capital. In human capital, human means employees. We mention what type of relations we have with our employees. What is the staff satisfaction rate? What is the retention rate? What kind of trainings do we sponsor? Any higher education of our staff? What are we doing for them? Maybe let's say on the exam day, we are planning to do talent management. We plan to invest in talent management program. Okay, so that will be mentioned here. Now, talking about staff satisfaction, this has reduced, right? So we can mention that DKK believes in CPD, which is continuing professional development, and it imparts regular trainings to its employees, to its hairdressers. One of the values of DKK is keeping the staff happy. However, satisfaction of the staff has reduced. Staff satisfaction has reduced from 85 to 83% in the last few years. And also it is worth noting that DKK doesn't offer any commission to its hairdressers. When they recommend hair care products to clients, DKK has a policy of internal promotions to the role of salon managers, which motivates them to give their best. We are facing currently shortage of hairdressers and assistants. Okay, so this is the information about the staff of DKK, and all of this I've put here. Now, in the exam, you don't need to write all this. 2 to 3 lines for 2 marks are enough. Okay, so if you're making this point for 2 marks, then 2 to 3 lines are enough. Okay, now the next one is intellectual capital. Now tell me what all can go here.
Ma'am, one question. In case of human capital, the skills of the hairdresser would also be a part of human capital, right?
The skills of the hairdressers, yes, you can mention this, that they hold a full complement of HSA qualifications. Okay, you can mention that their employees are extremely talented, and that all our hairdressers have all the qualifications, specified by the HSA. You can put this here also, or you can put this in intellectual capital also.
Okay.
Because knowledge is also intellectual capital. Okay, now what can go in intellectual capital? Intellectual capital includes knowledge, systems, brand image, SOPs. Even SOPs are also intellectual capital. Exclusivity rights, the exclusivity contracts, the rights which we have with the two suppliers. Website. Now we don't have a mobile app, right? If you don't have it, I'm going to delete it from here. Know-how or skills of the hairdressers, big data tools, CRM. See, as of now, we haven't invested in big data tools, CRM. So these are just some examples. Okay, these are just some examples. DKK's hairdressers possess all the HSA qualifications. Okay, so Hunar, we have mentioned this here. Because of which we attract loyal customers. DKK has a website which conveys it to the potential customers, its offerings. We enjoy excellent rating. So this excellent rating is also our intellectual capital. And we are a 40-year-old salon and hence enjoy reputation and have a brand image. We enjoy exclusive rights to sell certain hair care products which no other salon is allowed to sell, which provides us with competitive advantage. Okay, so this can be mentioned in intellectual capital. Next is, okay, what goes here? Social capital. Social capital means relationships of DKK with other people like clients, HSA, NHU. So DKK customers have good relationships with its hairdressers and we enjoy high customer loyalty. However, of late, DKK is witnessing a reduction in retention from 84% to 81%. Also, we have long-standing relationships with two suppliers and have exclusive rights to sell their hair care products. We enjoy excellent rating from HSA, which means we are considered as a premium salon by HSA, which means we are in the good books of HSA, right? Okay, fine. Now tell me what goes in manufactured capital. Manufactured capital means tangible assets, non-current assets, right? Non-current assets like chairs, salons, buildings. So we have, I hope my voice is not breaking.
Because those will be consumed either on the like clients or would be sold.
Sorry, what will be sold?
Like shampoo conditioners that
So that is not
here
shampoo
in
conditioners are
manufactured
stock.
capital.
Hmm.
That is tough.
Yeah, so manufactured capital is
No,
what?
I was saying
Non-current
the
assets.
same thing.
Okay, fine. So see, it includes salons, chairs, equipment, buildings, facilities, furniture, hairstyling tools, straighteners, curlers. Now, these hairstyling tools are our stock also, and these are our manufactured capital also, right? So these are both because we are selling these tools also, and we are using it as a fixed asset also. This capital helps DKK in differentiating its service. As with luxury interiors and facilities, our clients get an exceptional level of service and helps create a luxury ambience.
Your
Okay.
voice starts breaking away.
Okay, is it breaking for everyone?
Ma'am, it is fine for me.
No, ma'am.
It's fine for me too.
Okay. Pranav, if you can let me know, or maybe you can join again.
Okay.
Okay, now the next one is natural capital. Natural capital means what are we doing for the environment? If we are harming the environment, we need to mention this. If we are doing something good for the environment, we need to mention. And what resources of the environment are we using? So we use a lot of water, chemicals, energy, okay, which means fossil fuels. Excessive usage of chemicals harms the environment, and excessive water usage and fossil fuels is not sustainable. We are sourcing some hair care products internationally, which also adds to the carbon emission of DKK. Again, because of more fuel usage. Okay, now the rest of the industry is recycling 20% of the waste. Now, how much waste we are doing, we are recycling, it's something it's not given in the pre-seen. Okay, and we are not going to mention this 20% thing because 20% is done by the rest of the industry. And we are making this report specially for DKK. Okay, so this is the end of integrated reporting. Now we are going to discuss pestle. Pestle is again important, may be tested. Pestle, okay. So the first factor is political factors. Now, do we have any information explaining the politics of kaolin? We don't have this information. Okay. So we don't know how the political climate is. So if you want, you can skip this factor. Okay. But what I've mentioned here is necessary permits and licenses have to be obtained from the local government. But this point you can also mention in the legal climate, in the legal factors. If you want, you can skip political factors altogether. Okay, and mention this sentence in the legal factors. Now, do we have a stable government? Do we have a coalition or do we have a majoritarian government? This is something which is not mentioned. But tell me, if it is a majoritarian government, is it good for the business, bad for the business?
It's good for the business because in coalition there can be conflict of ideas among two governments. But in majority in government, whatever the view, that would be acceptable to everyone.
Yeah, and also in majoritarian government, you know that this government supports my business. So now there's no conflict. There's no one to challenge this government. But in coalition, no one party dominates, right? So parties have to take each other's consent to take a decision. So there's a lack of business certainty in coalition, whereas there's a high certainty when it comes to majoritarian government. So we don't have information about politics. Next is economic factors. Kaland is a developed country and it has a stable economy. And salon demand depends upon consumer spending, right? Premium salons often resist downturns better. Now, we are a premium salon. We resist economic downturns better because affluent customers remain less price sensitive. And it is clearly given that our customers are not impacted by any economic downturns because they come from wealthy backgrounds. Also, you can mention, you know what, in a country where the population is huge, obviously the demand would be huge. And we want more working population because working population uses these services more. So hairdressing is a very large industry employing 2,59,200 people, just under 1% of the working population of Kaland. Okay, so, okay, fine. Can we not calculate the population then? Yeah, so what is the population of the country?
I'm around 2.59 crore. A working population. approximately, if we consider 1% is the working population, I mean the customers is 1% of the working population.
Yeah. So we can calculate the population with this, and we need a high population. So you know what? In the economic factors, I'm putting what you can mention. Total population is how much?
2.59 CR.
See, we need working population, so it's 2.59 CR. Okay. So obviously we need more working population because they have the disposable income to spend on luxury salons. So what we are writing here is premium salons often resist downturns better because wealthy customers remain less price sensitive. The hairdressing industry has 2,59,200 people working in the same, which makes the total population of Kalen as 2.59 crores. Now you know what? You're not just supposed to just mention everything here. You have to give a reasoning that are the factors favorable to the businesses or not. So a high working population is good for the industry, is good for the industry. As more the working population, okay, after economic, we have social factors. Now tell me, what are the society's expectations? Growing beauty awareness increases demand, and Kalendians love to look and feel good, because of which demand is increasing. Younger clients love to experiment more with hair color, so they demand coloring services more. Some individuals follow step-by-step guides and do treatments at home, which adversely affects the industry. There are many environmentally conscious clients who are demanding eco-friendly products. Okay, so this is the summary of the social factors given in Pre-Seen. We have some young customers who are expecting more hair color treatments. We have green customers. We have people who want to do these treatments at home. And then majority people want to look and feel good, because of which the demand for hair dressing services is increasing. So the social factors remain positive. Next is technological factors. 3/4 of the salons still use paper systems to record appointments, and hence clients book appointments by phone or in person, which leads to no shows and double booking. Online booking systems, salon management software, augmented reality applications, and social media are being used by the industry. See, DKK is not using these, but the industry is using these. And when we talk about Pestle, we are talking about the country. Okay, we want to talk about the external environment in Kaland. So we are not going to give DKK specific answers. We are going to talk about the industry and the country. So in Kaland, we have these technologies available. We have social media available. We have augmented reality applications, etc. So the technology climate seems to be suitable. Now, please also conclude this point by mentioning, therefore, the technological climate of Kaland seems favorable for the hairdressing industry. Okay, next one is legal factors. In the legal factors, we'll write hairdressing businesses, like all other business in Kaland, must comply with these generic laws like employment, health, safety. We also need to obtain permits to operate from local government. In addition, because many hair products contain chemicals which can cause allergic reactions, a patch test is also needed by law. Also, the salons are assessed against an objective criteria and are also granted ratings by HSA. Now, what is HSA? HSA is an industry body, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So these are the laws applicable to the hairdressing businesses. Okay. What about the environmental factors? Hairdressing has a huge, see, the entire natural capital of integrated reporting will come here. Hairdressing has a huge environmental impact. Waste includes plastic bottles, but only 20% is recycled. Chemicals used are hazardous to the environment. Salons use a lot of water electricity, which is not sustainable. Okay, also mention, 20% is recycled, we have mentioned. Okay, so basically these are the pestle factors. Now, any questions in any of these factors?
I have a query. Like in the integrated reporting, natural capital, you said that we cannot write 20% of the waste is recycled because that is industry's number. But can we use that in comparison if, for example, nothing is given in the exam also about DKK's recycling percentage or methods? So can we mention that, like, since industry recycles 20% of the waste, at least DKK can try to attain like that number or even like more? Can we use it as a basis of comparison, or should it not be mentioned at all?
See, my suggestion would be it should not be mentioned at all because we can't compare because we don't know the DKK's percentage. Like, have they already achieved this 20% figure or are they yet to achieve it? This is something we are not aware of.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So if let's say if in the exhibit it is mentioned that yes, we are doing 30% recycling, so then this 30% can be mentioned in the natural capital. But if we don't have any information, then we can skip.
Okay, ma'am. Thank
Okay,
you.
or you can write that the rest of the industry is doing this. If it's your call, okay.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah, but please don't give any recommendation in the integrated reports.
Okay.
Like if our client satisfaction is going down, so don't give recommendation on how to improve it in the answer.
Okay.
See, recommendations are not needed unless asked. So if they ask you to give a recommendation, then we can go ahead. For example, let's say on the exam day we want to do a joint venture. So then there they can ask you a recommendation. So we can give recommendation there. Or a question could come that should we do joint venture or franchising? Okay, so that could be tested. Okay, just one advice to everyone. Please solve one paper, which is previous paper. Previous, I think it's June 24. So there's a question on JV, joint venture versus franchising. Okay, and there we have given an answer that JV is better and not franchising. Okay, so this question could again be tested in this DKK format also. So please go through just this question of this paper. And PVS is what? PVS is pet vet services. The industry is this. Okay, please go through this once. Now, after Pestle, I would like to discuss Porter's 5 forces. Now, talking about the competitive rivalry, it is high. Why? Because industry is fragmented and there are so many small players, so many. Hair industry remains fragmented. Independent stylists increase rivalry. No single business dominates the market. The three large businesses are national chains and they generate less than 3% of total revenue between them. So the rivalry is quite high. Also, the industry is witnessing that the top hairdressers are leaving the salons and setting up their own businesses, which further increases competition. Some salons are also trying to mimic some of the service features of DKK, and hence they are giving us a tough competition. So this threat is very high, or this force is very high. So please conclude each of these points by mentioning whether this threat or this force is high or low. High means it's not good for the industry, low means it's good. Okay, is this clear? Now the next one is threat of entrants, threat of new entrants basically. Now entry barriers remain relatively low as minimal capital is needed to set up a salon. Stylists frequently leave and establish salons of their own. There are no legal requirements for businesses to be licensed or for hairdressers to hold any specific qualifications. Okay, therefore, this threat is high. Now, the next one is supplier power. DKK depends on exclusive suppliers for purchase of hairstyling tools and hair care products. So suppliers have a high power as they can cancel these contracts with us. Example, if DKK is not able to achieve the sales targets given by these suppliers, with which we may lose our competitive advantage. Okay, we have an advantage that only DKK is allowed to sell some products in the country of Kalen and no other salon can sell it. But if these contracts later get cancelled, we lose our competitive advantage and exclusivity. So which means we are dependent upon suppliers. Dependency increases supplier influence. Also, hairdressers influence clients. Okay, now we are done with the exclusive suppliers. Now we are talking about hairdressers. Hairdressers are also the suppliers. Hairdressers influence clients and clients are loyal not to the salons but to the hairdressers. An industry is witnessing hairdressers leaving and establishing their own businesses and they're taking the clients away with them. So the hairdressers have a high bargaining power. And also the industry is facing shortages of hairdressers. Hairdressers which are already short in number. Okay, so they're short in number, they're leaving us and they're taking clients away from us. And for this reason, hairdressers have a high power. Now talking about, okay, I hope this is clear, this much is fine. Okay, now the next one is buyer power. So what is the buyer power? See, our clients are very loyal to us, right? Even during times of economic downturns, since these people are not price sensitive, they belong to wealthy backgrounds, they don't leave us. But the thing is, if our hairdressers leave, buyers also leave. Okay. So that's why we can call them as low power or medium power or low to medium power. They don't have very high power as such because they're loyal to us. But then if hairdressers leave, clients leave. So customers can switch easily. However, DKK has loyal and price insensitive customers who value the premium services and products offered by DKK, which reduces the client's power to some extent. Also, since only DKK sells the products of the two international suppliers, which again makes brand conscious customers loyal to DKK. Let's say I prefer using Lakme products on my hair. Now, DKK is the only salon in the country which is using Lakme products. So again, I'm going to go to DKK. However, it is imperative to note that the customer often follows stylists and hairdressers, and therefore, if the stylists leave, clients leave as well. So they do not have a moderate. So they do have a moderate influence over DKK. So you can say it is a moderate or a low to medium threat. Okay, so they do have a moderate influence over DKK. Next is substitutes. What substitutes do we have? Do it yourself. You understand DIY, right? Do it yourself products and tutorials increasingly exist. So customers, instead of visiting the salons, perform treatments at home. This threat is also very high. Now tell me, what do you think? It seems like all the powers are mostly high, right? Except the customer power is medium. Rest other threats are too high. Yes.
Yeah, so we can like at last concluded industry attractiveness is low for DKK. Like if anyone wants to enter into salon business.
See, my suggestion would be not to give any recommendation or not to give any conclusion. Because in the exam, they will just ask you to explain the industry attractiveness, analyze the industry attractiveness. So it's better just comment upon each of these factors. Okay, but overall, let's not give any conclusion.
Okay.
Okay, we need to avoid these conclusions because conclusions are risky. So we can avoid this. Just we can comment on each of these 5 forces that this threat is high, this threat is medium, this threat is low. Okay, so we can just give the facts and then give a conclusion, point wise, but not overall conclusion. Yes. Now, there's another topic which is Porter's diamond. Okay, now how many of you already know diamond factors?
I know.
Okay.
I
So,
also.
yes. So what are they? What are the factors?
So like one is factor conditions, demand conditions, related and supporting industry. Fourth one is firm strategy, structure, and rivalry. And fifth one, there is no fifth element of Porter's diamond, but because we have done so many other pre-seen, so government support can also be considered as one of the Porter's diamond.
Yes, government policy. And you know what? In fact, any other point which you think is relevant for the answer, you can mention. Like even if that point doesn't fit in the diamond factor. Now, when do we use Porter's diamond? We use when they ask us, why is DKK so successful in K-Lent? So then we can use the Porter's diamond. Or they can ask that DKK wants to expand to a new country called Sealand. Now, first analyze the environment of Sealand, or first give us reasons that why should we invest in Sealand. So there we are again going to use Porter's diamond. Okay. Now, the first condition, the first factor is factor conditions. Factor conditions means raw materials needed. Do we have enough raw materials in the country? Do we have cheap labor force or well qualified labor force available or not? Okay, so this will go in factor conditions. Factor condition refers to resources such as labor, like hairdressers, assistants, receptionists, raw materials like hair color, water, chemicals. But K-Land is facing shortage of hairdressers and assistants. Because of which salons lose customers, since customers are loyal to the hairdressers who leave because they are increasingly becoming self-employed. Yeah, so water is available in abundance. Okay, we don't have any scarcity of them. But assistants and hairdressers are reducing. Okay, so
ma'am, can we, sorry to interrupt,
electricity too.
ma'am, can I mention the fact over here that in the pre-seen it was mentioned that if we want to access water in K-Land, we'll have to make payment for it. So that will, that particular factor condition would have an impact on the company.
Yeah, so here you can mention, wait. So raw materials like hair color, water. Here in the brackets I'm writing, which is built on consumption basis.
Okay.
Okay, so you can write this. And then, yeah, electricity you can mention here. Or electricity, if you want, you can mention in supporting industries also. So we use these shampoos, dyes, colors, all of it are raw materials, water, chemicals, and but dressers, hairdressers, and assistants are leaving us. So that can again be mentioned. Now, next we have demand conditions. In demand conditions, we can mention the social factor of pastel. The entire social factor of pastel can come here. Demand conditions means what are the expectations of the people of the country? What do they want? What kind of hairstyles they love the most? Or are they very simple? Are they not into fashion at all? Do they want to look good or not? Okay, do they care about their hair or not? How sophisticated are the customers of the country? Beauty awareness and well-being trends continue. Since increasing number of people want to feel and look good, youth demands color treatment a lot as they love to experiment with hair color. Green customers are also emerging who are demanding more eco-friendly treatments. Therefore, there is a strong domestic demand which is helping the hairdressing industry in killing. See, so the entire pestle, the entire social factor of pestle will come here. Next is related and supporting industries. Okay, tell me what are the supporting industries which are helping us?
Like retail hair care products are easily available in the market. They're easily available in the retail stores. So manufacturers of hair care products are there. That can come as a supporting industry. And also training institutes, academies are there. HS has also set up many academies, training.
Curriculum. Yeah, SHA has developed curriculum which is taught in colleges and training institutions. Okay. So hairdressing depends upon suppliers who provide us with hair care products. We have training institutions who are imparting trainings and also creating a pipeline of hairdressers. Then internet service providers are there who provide us with internet. Without internet, website would be down. Then we have social media. Then we have software companies who will make CRM or online booking systems. Okay. Okay, fine. You know what we are doing? Taking a small break right now. We'll be continuing from here after the break. Okay, meanwhile, if you want, you can join the channel and I want to take a break here, okay? And then we'll continue from here.
Break till when?
Sorry?
Break. Okay, sorry. Nothing.
Yeah, okay, fine. So let's take a break till 5:15. Yes, all right, okay. So let's start. Okay, so we were on the Porter's diamond model and we are discussing related and supporting industries. Okay, related and supporting industries are which help our main business run smoothly. Okay, so internet service providers, electricity companies, okay, logistic companies because we are getting our hair care products from outside. So all the logistic companies which we are relying on. So related and supporting industries, hairdressing depends upon suppliers who provide us with hair care products. Training institutions, colleges impart trainings and courses to hairdressers, and hairdressers with qualifications, which have qualifications, are often better than the others and are preferred more by clients. Social media helps us with digital marketing and establishing a presence. Advertising companies can do paid ads for us. Software companies can make softwares like CRM for us. Okay, electricity companies can also be mentioned. So all these are supporting industries. Okay, now the next one is firm strategy, structure, and rivalry. Can anyone explain what are these factors? What is this factor exactly? Firm strategy, structure, and rivalry.
Strategies like either cost leadership or differentiation. Structure is it a family owned or government controlled? Rivalry, the competition between
Yeah,
the.
so basically, let's say you want to set up your hairdressing business in a new country. Now you want to first understand what is the existing state of affairs. I mean, what is the rivalry in that country? Are there multiple players, multiple hairdressing salons already? Now, as per Porter's Diamond, high rivalry is good. High rivalry is good because it will compel you to become better. It will compel you to improve your quality of services, reduce the prices, and you get prepared to compete on a global scale, on a global basis. So as per Diamond, high rivalry, it's good for your business. Even though Porter's 5 forces says that rivalry is not good, right? But Diamond believes, as per the Diamond factor, high rivalry in a country is good. Next is the firm strategy. Now the firms in this new country, what type of strategies do they follow? Are they cost leaders? Are they differentiators or what? What type of strategies and business models they have? Third is the structure. Means what is the legal status? Are these players, companies, partnerships, sole proprietors, means independent freelancers? Okay, so what is the legal status, the structure of these firms? See, you need to understand this why. So let's say I'm doing a business in India and I want to expand my business to Germany. I want to do my car manufacturing business in Germany. Now I need to understand the structure of the firms and the strategies of the firms which are already doing car business in India, in Germany. I need to understand that is the management, are the leaders, are the founders, do they themselves have knowledge of car manufacturing? What are their qualifications? Because I'm competing with them. I'm going to set up my business there. I should know that are they themselves scientists and engineers? Are the leaders of those companies which are already there in this new country, they themselves have how qualified they themselves are? Are they competing via partnerships or companies? Are these companies listed, unlisted? I need to get an idea about the new country where I want to expand my business. Okay, now in K-Land, we don't have much information. See, Halo and Trims are, we know they are good and very good. But the rest of the companies, we don't know whether they are companies or what. Now let's see this. Strong competition, strong rivalry encourages innovation and compels the salons to give their best and compete at a global scale. Rivalry is increased by independent salons. So there are multiple salons. This pressure may strengthen DKK. So high rivalry is good for DKK. Over 99% of the businesses are small, independent businesses with just one salon and a maximum of 10 people. So majority seem like sole proprietors. Okay, so this is the legal status or the structure of the firms in K-Land. Most of them are sole proprietors. The remaining businesses are either local chains operating 2 to 4 salons or national chains with 5 or more salons. Okay, so this is all about strategy. We are not aware of. We can skip strategy. So we can give a caption: firm strategy, structure, and rivalry. But in the explanation, we can explain structure, rivalry, we can skip strategy.
What is structure in this?
Structure is this one, the last paragraph. That majority of the hairdressing businesses are themselves freelancers or what do you call it? Sole proprietors.
Okay.
Now, I wanted to discuss another topic, very important it is, which is talent management.
In structure, we can write like since some salons follow gives a basic type of services, so they follow cost leadership. Because for them the customers would be price sensitive, but for salons like DKK who provides premium services, they follow differentiation. So in this country, like it's a mix. In this country, Kalen, it's a mix of cost leadership and differentiation followed by salon businesses.
Yeah, actually, we have information about the top three, right? But we don't know about the rest of the industry. I mean, we don't know how many other premium companies are there, how many other differentiators are there. We have information only about the top three. The top three are these people, but then the rest, we don't know what strategies are they following. Okay, now a very important topic is talent management. Okay, we have a lot of information in the pre-seen, which makes me believe the talent management may be tested. It's not highly likely, but yeah, it's a 50-50 chance. So what is talent management? Talent management, yes. Anyone wants to explain? Now tell me what steps, first of all, please explain what is talent management. And my second question would be, how can we do talent management?
So like talent management, basically we provide trainings and sponsors even the educational programs for the employees which seems to be talented, so that they are motivated to go up the chain. And for the succession planning also it's helpful, basically relieving themselves from the regular 9 to 5 jobs and providing them the training and development courses, so that they can bring innovation and in the existing company.
Yeah, so if I ask you in plain simple terms, like you have given me ways of doing talent management, why exactly, what is this talent management program? Like why should we, what is talent management? Like in 2 lines, if you can explain me what is talent management?
Ma'am, talent management is basically something from which we can attract, retain, and also develop the employees of an organization, which can be by way of trainings and succession planning, and also for be helpful for succession planning for the organization.
Yes. So see, talent management means identifying the talent, identifying very smart candidates, then hiring these smart candidates, training these smart candidates, retaining them, making them future leaders, promoting them. Okay, now see, hairdressing is a service industry. We don't use a lot of machines to offer services. It's a personalized service, and it's a manual service. Mostly it's a manual service, not much automation is there in this industry. Okay. So employees are the key assets of the company. Human capital is the key capital. So therefore, we should invest in them if you want to retain them. Because if this talent leaves the company, customers also leave the company. Like when hairdressers leave, clients leave. So therefore, we need to do something to keep them happy. And therefore, we should invest in a proper formal program known as talent management program. Talent means the very smart employees of the company. Now, in the first stage is attraction stage. Hairdressing industry faces persistent labor shortages. Okay, this we know. Modern stylists increasingly are building personal brands through Instagram and TikTok, and therefore may prioritize independence. Now, see, please in the exams, do not use the name of these companies. Don't use these names like Instagram and TikTok. Instead, you can simply write social media. Okay, we're not supposed to use the real product names or the real company names or brand names. So instead of Instagram, TikTok, we can simply mention social media. Instead of Gmail, we can mention email. Now, modern stylists increasingly build personal brands through Instagram and TikTok and therefore may prioritize independence. DKK should create partnerships with colleges. See, first of all, how should we attract how should we attract labor? Hairdressers. We can do college placements, on-campus placements. So DKK should create partnerships with colleges and conduct campus placement programs and hire employees. It should also offer internship opportunities to college-going students who can later be provided with full-time jobs. So this is a very good way of attracting talent. So instead of using the traditional route of posting a job role and then interviewing people, we can directly go to colleges, we can go to training academies and give jobs to these people. We can also consider providing job opportunities to exceptionally bright students who train with us in our salon academies. See, DKK doesn't have any academy, but if it has one, then we can give jobs to the very bright students there.
Ma'am, I have a doubt here. It seems to me that talent management, we provide training to our existing employees, so that in the future they grow and come in the management and would bring innovation for the company and would increase the revenue for the company by bringing new ways. But like here, if like here you have written that we would provide trainings to someone from outside, and then the individuals would become our employees. So
Yeah.
little
See,
confused.
talent management also means hiring. Okay. It means hiring smart employees, then training these employees. Okay. Now, a good way of hiring is going to the colleges and hiring directly from there, because many students would be pursuing these hair treatment courses. So we can directly hire the college going students. We can hire them as assistants or as hairdressers. So talent management doesn't just mean taking care of your existing employees. It also means that if there's a need to employ more people, attracting the right talent, okay, that is also a part of talent management. So it includes recruitment also, not just giving trainings to existing employees.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you. Understood.
So you can go to colleges, do campus placements there. You can, if you have a salon academy yourself, you can give internships to very bright students there. Okay, just the bright ones, obviously not all, because we are talking about talent. Talent means the talented employees. So this is how we do this. Now, why would these people join you? Why would a college going student do an internship with DKK? Or why will someone join DKK as an employee? So we have to attract employees by doing employer branding. Employer branding should highlight career progression. So we should tell these prospective employees that you get promotions. Okay, we believe in internal promotions. Okay, we offer you a good environment. We offer you to participate in competitions. Okay, so you need to position yourself as a luxury brand. Only then the employees join you. Okay, otherwise there are so many salons. Why should they join DKK? So you need to advertise yourself well. So stylists and hairdressers will join DKK only when they view DKK as a long-term career destination. Now, attraction is not enough. You need to develop them now. So the next stage is development stage. Now, DKK already uses CPD and HSA qualifications, right? Its hairdressers undergo mandatory trainings every year, and all its hairdressers have the full complement of HSA qualifications. So this is what we are subjecting to all our employees. However, development should move beyond technical cutting skills. We should not just train them on hair cutting and coloring. We should also teach them leadership skills, social media marketing skills, retail selling skills, how to be sustainable during the treatment, hair treatment, how to use CRM, how to use big data tools. These trainings must also be imparted to the employees. The hair stylists increasingly influence the product sales. As we discussed, hairdressers are the ones recommending the products. So a stylist recommending, let's say, color protection products. Color protection product means which protects the hair color from damage or from fading out. So hairdresser or a stylist recommending color protection products directly increase our retail revenue. So commissions should be offered to them. So development stage is giving them trainings not just on hair cutting and coloring, but also leadership, social media marketing, etc. Next is retention stage. Now tell me how to retain talent.
Giving them commission.
Okay, what else?
Ma'am, recognition, some kind of bonuses or rewards.
Yeah, make them participate in the competitions. Advertise them on social media, on your social media handle. Okay. Customer loyalty often follows stylists rather than salons. Consequently, losing the senior stylists may result in losing customers. Therefore, we can retain by, of course, by giving them promotions, bonuses, recognition, taking care of their well-being, flexible work arrangements. Now, see, work from home cannot be given, right? Work from home is not possible for the hairdressers, but it is possible for the head office staff. Next is succession planning. Now, DKK already promotes internally into management positions. It is given that DKK believes in internal hiring, internal promotions over external hiring, which is good. A formal succession plan must be drafted and must be circulated so that everyone knows about their career progression. Everyone knows when and to what position will they all be promoted. Okay, you can also fund their higher education. If you want to retain employees, their higher education can as well be funded. For example, if employees want to do MBA, it should be sponsored by DKK. DKK can advertise and showcase the skills of its hairdressers. Which will motivate them. Commission. Next is, okay, so this is the end of talent management. Now, what are the benefits of talent management? Yes, what are the benefits of talent management?
Employee satisfaction and retention,
Okay,
low employee
let's-
turnover.
So, first is staff satisfaction and reduction of turnover. Great client experience, because if the staff is happy, clients are happy. What else?
Alignment with strategic goals of the organization.
Okay,
Because
can you explain?
have developed staff, so it will be helping the organizations to to train the employees for future managerial positions as well. So it will somewhere help in achievement of the strategic goals of the organization.
Yeah, training ensures that the employees are in sync with our goals. In sync with the values and goals of the company.
Yes.
But if you bring them up from outside, it will be a big trouble. So see, external hiring is costlier than internal hiring, since we don't have to spend money on retraining, induction, orientation. So all this cost is saved if you do internal hiring. And these existing employees they already know your culture. Then you also have better relations with NHU. NHU was what?
Labor union.
Yeah, it was NHU, right?
Yes, NHU, National Hairdressing Union.
Fine. So you have better relations and no interference from NHU. Okay, you offer great client experience and hence would be able to continue with excellent ratings from HSA. Your employees are happy, HSA will give you ratings, good ratings.
Ma'am, can we include succession planning in the benefits?
Succession planning is basically a part of talent management, but when we do succession planning, then what happens? Internal hiring, internal promotions we are doing, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, so this point is already included in the fourth point.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, so these are some benefits.
Ma'am, just one question, ma'am. Can we include over here that it will act as a motivating factor for the other employees which are not a part of talent management? Matlab, this can be both a positive as well as a negative point of talent management, but can we include that in benefits as well?
It will motivate other people to join us.
No, not other people to join us, but as not all the employees are a part of the talent management program, because it only focuses on talented people. So the other people, the other remaining employees of the organization would be motivated to, work better and to be a part of this program of the organization.
Yes, you can mention this. Okay, yeah, you can mention this. And you can also make one more point that after adopting this talent management program, our reputation amongst the employees will increase, and we would be considered as a good employer. Yeah, so these are some benefits of talent management. Okay, now another important question is risk management. Okay, risk management at DKK. Now they have given us a list of risks, right? Now, yeah, a question is expected on risk management as well. So let me write this here. Risk management can also be tested.
And sustainability can also be tested. Like
Yes.
environment-related environmental sustainability reporting, something kind of.
Environmental reporting can definitely be tested. So let me mention this also. Environmental reporting, they can ask you that the company DKK is considering publishing an environmental report. So what all content should be made a part of this report? See, integrated reporting is also expected and environmental reporting as well. So yes, okay, now we have risk management. Now, what is the first risk? Can all of you please open risk management risk register in your pre-seen?
Ma'am, it is competition.
Okay, competition risk. So the competition is very high. Competition remains intense because the industry is fragmented. Means there are multiple small players in the market, and competitors increasingly imitate premium services of premium offerings of DKK. Social media, because of social media also, stylists are competing with us. Now, how to mitigate this risk? We need to do innovation. We need to invest in mobile apps, social media, tiered pricing, I'll explain. We need to advertise our retail products on the website. That's how we can beat competition. Now, who can explain tiered pricing? Tiered pricing simply means that instead of charging the same static price for all the services, we can make different plans. Okay, let's say basic plan, silver, platinum. Now, in the basic plan, you get very basic, cheap services, but and also fresher hairdressers are giving these basic services, basic plan services. But then, if you want to spend a lot of money, if you want luxury experience, like if you want grooming plus coloring plus hair massage, head massage, then you need to opt for the expensive plan. Okay. So this way, what would happen? Even the price sensitive customers would come to us. And this way we can win any price war. You know, there are multiple other salons which are cheaper than DKK. So those cheaper salons are giving us a tough competition here, basis price. Now we are differentiator, we can't reduce our prices. So what we can do in this case, we can launch cheaper plans for those people who are price sensitive and those who don't want premium services. Okay, so this is tiered pricing. So let's say we have a basic plan where you will be provided with a basic hair cutting. Also, the hairdressers won't be, also it is a plan where the assistants perform the services on you, not the hairdressers. Okay, so this is a basic plan. Then you can have a silver plan with more services, better hairdressers, then premium plan with full scale services. Okay, so this is tiered pricing.
Ma'am, I think so. We can't launch a basic plan since it would be against our mission. So our mission is providing luxurious hairdressing experience. So I think the image of DKK is like that it would provide like luxurious experience, like premium plans only. So in that way we can't
Okay,
launch.
see, you know what? There are multiple differentiators. Okay, if I talk about Taj Hotel, Taj is a differentiator, right? But Taj also has cheaper hotels. So if you know Ginger Hotels, right? Okay, so Taj has some cheaper hotels as well. But then what Taj does is they keep a different brand name so that people don't get confused. So what DKK can do, DKK can choose a different brand name for the cheaper services so that its identity won't get diluted, its premium identity won't get diluted. Plus, at the same time, we'll be able to attract price sensitive customers, which will help us maximize our revenue. Okay. So instead of having, see, anywhere you go, there are multiple plans. Basic. Now, let's say this company DKK, it's offering a single service. Let's say they are offering you color plus what else? Let's say perming service. And this cost you, let's say 5,000 rupees. Okay. Now, instead of charging, let's say I don't want perming. Okay. So first of all, I should be allowed an option to just get the hair color done. Now, usually what we do in the color service, what happens? Let's say our color services are of rupees 5,000. Okay. Now, in this, what would happen? Your hair would be washed first. Then color would be applied. Your hair would be dyed. Then it would be washed again. and then it would be dry, right? All this happens in the service and it costs you 5,000, for example. Now let's say I love the quality of this color service, but I don't have this much money. I don't want to spend 5,000 on coloring. So one option is I won't go to DKK, right? Another option is if DKK does launch tiered pricing, as per which there is a cheaper color plan available. A basic, simpler color plan is available, wherein what happens, you need to wash your hair at home. They will just dye your hair at 2K or let's say 3K. Okay. So this washing which happens in the beginning, this you need to do it at home. Again, washing and drying you need to do at home. They will just dye your hair. Okay. The quality of the color stays the same. It would be a good quality color. Okay. But it's a cheaper plan. Okay. So for every type of service, what could happen? Let's say we are doing color. Okay. Color is one service. Now in color, there is a basic plan of 3K and then there is a premium plan of 5K. Fine. Similarly, there are other services. So we can just reduce some services and we can reduce the prices. See, here we are not reducing the quality as such. Okay. We're not compromising on the quality. The quality is intact. It's just that we are deleting some of these services from the color plan. So that the price sensitive customer who can't spend 5K can still avail these color services at 3K. This way we are able to maximize our revenue. We are not losing clients to customers to cheaper salons. Okay, and at the same time, we are not compromising on quality. Okay, so even this basic color treatment you get in luxury ambience. Yes, is this fine, clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Let me give you another example. In the past, they have tested one company. I think it's Optima, and I think it's a fitness club. If I'm not wrong, it's fitness club. Now, this fitness club is also doing tiered pricing. How? Now, let's say this fitness club, the price is 20,000 per month. Now, what all do you get in this fitness club? You get gym services, you get yoga, you get badminton, swimming pool, etc. Now, don't you think it's too pricey, 20K per month? It is, right? What if I just want to avail gym services? So why not have a separate basic plan where you just get gym services and it costs you just 2,000 per month? Right? And then you have a silver plan wherein you get what? You get gym plus yoga plus swimming pool. Right? Now this is 5K. And then if you want, and then we have, let's say some other plan, or let's say the last one is platinum, wherein you get all the services for 20K. Okay. And then there is a student plan, wherein if you can prove that you are a student under the age of 25, you need to be a student under the age of 25, you get a 30% discount on all the plans, for example. So this is basically tiering. It is tiered pricing. So instead of charging a single static prices to all your customers for all services, better first of all introduce plans with different bundles, different services, and then price them accordingly. So that is tiered pricing. Okay. Now, for example, let's say this company DKK. Let's say this company DKK charges all its customers on a monthly basis. For example, even though this is not the case. Okay. Or you have to choose from, there's just one plan available. That is premium plan. You need to choose from premium plan only. Okay. So now this is unfair to the customer. So you should have different plans, cheaper plans with very basic services, and then other plans for more expensive services. Okay, this is tiered pricing. Now, charging 20,000 per month it's a very bad business idea. But if you have a basic plan which is cheaper, 2K per month, then if you want gym plus yoga plus swimming pool, it's 5K. Then you want all the sports, it's 20K. Okay, so this is tiered pricing. Yes, is this clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so we should do tiered pricing. And one more way of fixing this risk is, which is known as dynamic pricing. Do you know what is dynamic pricing?
Like in afternoon, the prices can be reduced, and in the evening time, when people come more, then prices can be increased. So, and price changes basis on the time or weekends, weekdays. So it's like that.
Yeah, that's dynamic pricing. So instead of charging the same price all days of the week, all times of the day, we can have discounts during weekdays, mornings and afternoons. Okay, so we should fluctuate our prices basis demand, basis other factors. That is dynamic pricing. Okay, so these are some ways how we can beat competition. Okay, this is the first risk. Now, when in the exam, if you use the term tiered pricing, please explain in one line. What do you mean by tiered pricing? Now, the next one is talent risk. We are facing a talent shortage. Hairdressing depends heavily on employee capability. With loss of stylists, what would happen? Capacity reduction. We can't serve a lot of people. Customers will leave us. Reputation damage. How to fix the talent problem? Talent problem means we don't have enough assistants, enough hairdressers. So we can invest in talent management program. This way people won't leave us and new employees would join us. We can again offer bonuses, promotions, salary hikes. We can also collaborate with the other salon academies and we can recruit very bright students from there. We can do college partnerships and do campus placements in the colleges and recruit people from there. We can encourage our hairdressers to participate in competitions. Okay, so whatever we discussed in talent management, all of it can come here. Okay, now there is another risk. It is not a part of pre-seen ka risk register, but I'm still mentioning it. So we are currently not using any online booking systems. So we should switch to online booking. Okay. Now another risk is environmental risk. Hair salons are consuming water, chemicals, electricity. How to mitigate it? Use eco-friendly products, use biodegradable packaging, save water, waste reduction. So how can we do waste reduction? Yes, how to do waste reduction?
When after doing facial, when the hairdresser washes the face, instead of using water, we can use wet wipes to clean the face.
Yes. Instead of using shampoo sachets, we can use bigger bottles which can be refilled. Okay, so instead of purchasing a bottle every time, why not refill the existing bottle? Don't use shampoo sachets. Use LED lights, energy efficient ACs, solar energy. Reduce water consumption by using low flow faucets, low flow flushes. Do you know what are these low flow faucets? Any idea what are these low flow faucets? Faucets means taps, right? So there are some taps which release less water. Yeah, faucets are taps, water taps. So there are some taps which release less water when you want to use the water. And there are some flushes in the toilets which are low flow flushes. They release less water per flush. Okay, so these are just simple taps, but it's just that they release less water as compared to other faucets. And then you can also save water by installing rainwater harvesting systems on rooftops of salons. Right? Next, okay, can someone please confirm, are we facing reputation risk also?
Yes.
Okay, now tell me how to fix this risk. See, these health and safety events can happen. So health and safety issues like customer skin getting damaged or irritated after the hair treatment, excessive hair loss or allergy after the coloring treatment, skin burn due to equipment which use heat like curlers, haircut not as per the client's expectation. How to mitigate it? First of all, patch test must be made mandatory for all the clients. So patch test must be made mandatory. Invest in augmented reality softwares which gives a preview of the haircut or hair color so that the customer likes the final color. Use toxin-free herbal hair quality hair care products. Also, make the customer sign the consent form. Okay. Make your client sign a consent form where he consents to the product being used on the hair in order to fix accountability. So later on, he should not blame it on you that you were not transparent and you did not disclose the name of the product transparently. So you can always mention the name of the product and make the customer sign this form. Then impart mandatory trainings to your stylist, guiding them on the steps to use the product so that they know how to use the product so that it doesn't cause any allergy. Avoid reusing the towels because it can carry infection. If you want to reuse the towels, first do deep cleaning before the next use. Okay, to ensure no skin allergies. Okay, is this part clear? Reputation risk.
Ma'am, also like big data tools can be used so that like if we know that the customer has allergy to this specific color, that gets recorded in the data tool, and whenever the customer comes again, so we already know that he or she is allergic to this color or this particular product. So data tools will help us give us the history of the clients, that which allergy which client is prone to which allergy, so we won't use the same color again in like
Yeah,
in
so yeah, you can use these big data tools to store data about okay, you can use big data tools. Now another problem is energy and price water volatility. So the electricity prices keep increasing, water price will increase. So what to do in this case? We need to save water, save electricity. So again, invest in solar panels and depend upon solar energy. Use low flow faucets. Okay, the same points which we made before. Next is sustainability concerns of clients. Now clients are becoming green. So again, we can do the same things which we did before. At the same time, we can publish environmental reports and we can publish integrated reports and communicate to stakeholders about the green steps taken by us to save the environment. Okay, and the rest of the points are same, like invest in solar panels and all.
sorry to interrupt you, ma'am. You need to plug in, I guess the battery is about to dead.
Okay, fine. Let me see. Wait. Okay, fine. Now, another risk is price and availability of products under the exclusivity contracts. See, we are getting these hair care products and styling tools from international suppliers. Tomorrow, if there is a scarcity of these products, like if we do not get the products in time from these two suppliers, it will frustrate the customer. Okay, we will lose clients, we will lose sales. So, this is one problem. Another is price. What if the prices of these hairstyling tools get increased by the suppliers? Okay, now we are dependent upon these suppliers for these products. Okay, so we have to pay a high price also. So how to fix this risk? Enter into long-term bulk contracts with suppliers. Enter into long-term bulk contracts with the suppliers in order to fix the price and insulate ourselves from price rise. So if we can enter into a long-term contract at a fixed price, then at least for some years we'll have immunity against price rise. Also, we should explore more suppliers. We should not be just dependent upon these two suppliers only. We should search for new suppliers in order to reduce the dependency risk. Next is limited use of social media. The last risk is this. Now, so what do we have to do with this? We have to set up social media accounts. We need to post the transformation videos of clients, before and after videos, showcase our dressers on social media, collaborate with influencers. Now, what can these influencers do? Influencers can market our brand. Influencers can do these unboxing videos of our hair care products, right? So these YouTube videos can be done by influencers. We can also do one thing. We can ask our clients to give us ratings or to post testimonials. Okay. Yes, testimonials, I hope you understand, right? Yes, testimonials means feedback, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so this is the end of risk management. Now we have done, we would want to do. So talent management also we have done. Now let's do big data tools. Okay, what are the benefits of big data? Should we invest in big data? And what are the pros and cons? Now, can anyone quickly explain what is big data?
Like big data together with data analytics tools helps analyze the a large amount of data. In Salon, a number of customer visits are there, so it records the data of every customer, its age, its preferences for the color, its preferences for the hairstyles. So it stores entire data and helps us analyze and gives us the fruitful results, so that we can increase our business. For example, it can analyze that at what time the customer rush is more, at what times the customer rush is less. So in that manner, it basically analyzes and stores a lot of data.
Yeah, big data tools store data and they analyze data. They try to see how many, what is the average feedback, average rating for our services, where we need to improve. Okay, and why has the customer given us a poor rating in the past? What are the preferences of customers? Okay. Now, okay. Hairdressing businesses generate significant customer data, including appointment cycles, color history, product purchases. Now, if I know that this Mr. A, who is my customer, when he's offered sandwiches or refreshments, he ends up purchasing some of our retail products. Or my big data tools have analyzed that when customers in general are offered refreshments, they spend another 15-20 minutes in the salon, and they end up purchasing or getting more treatments, or they end up purchasing some retail products. They get some time to browse. So big data allows this information to support our decisions. So the first one is customer personalization. Hair coloring customers often return every 6 to 8 weeks. So in around 2 months, you need to get your hair color done again. So they visit almost every 2 months. Now the big data tools may identify these cycles and automatically trigger reminders. Now we know that this person got a hair color done in January. So by March or February end, we are going to send them a reminder that your next hair color appointment is due. Okay, so this way the customer will always remember us, and he would return back to us for the second time if we give them reminders. So CRM, big data are more or less the same. CRM also uses big data. So these big data tools are embedded in the CRM system. So the big data tools will identify these preferences and cycles and automatically trigger reminders. Similarly, systems may recommend products based on previous treatments. So let's say I know that this person comes to the salon every second month and they get their hair done, their hair color done. So now they might be interested in some color protectant spray or some special oils. So we are going to send them targeted advertisements, targeted messages, okay, because we know that they are highly likely to purchase these products. So systems will recommend products based on previous purchase history or treatments. For example, customers receiving coloring services may receive recommendations for color protection products, which improves cross-selling. Yes. So what is cross-selling? So there are two terms, cross-selling and upselling.
Ma'am, cross-selling basically can help us to, sell in our other products like uh, which we already have into our store. So if we are providing them with a hair color treatment, so we can suggest that we have this available, color protection product which we have purchased from an international organization. So this would help in increasing the sales for the retail products as well, held by DKK.
Yeah, cross-selling, when you purchase something on Amazon, let's say you're purchasing a laptop, right? So you see some recommendations. Customers who bought a laptop also bought these. Yeah. So this is nothing but cross-selling. They say that if you have bought a laptop, you should purchase a laptop bag. You should purchase a keyboard guard, screen guard, headphones, touch pen. So you came for the laptop, but then you end up purchasing a lot of other products. So this is cross-selling. Now customers may have come to the salon for coloring service, but now we are recommending them something which is related to some product which will help to keep their color safe, color good on their hair on a long time, for a long time. So this is nothing but cross-selling. Then what is upselling? Upselling could be, we came for a basic haircut, okay, basic cheaper haircut, but then they convinced us to avail a better quality or a premium haircut. Or we came for a very basic simple hair color, but then they suggested us to opt for a more premium hair color. Okay, we came for a cheaper product or for a cheaper service, and they convinced us somehow to purchase, like let's say I went for a simple faucet, but then the shopkeeper convinced me to purchase a brass faucet because it's better quality. Yeah, so that is upselling.
Ma'am, sorry, could you please repeat again? Upselling.
Upselling simply means, let's say you went to purchase, let's say bathroom accessories, okay? You went to purchase bathroom accessories. Let's say you went to purchase some, let's say wash basin, like a plain simple wash basin, which cost you 3,000, for example. But then the shopkeeper convinced you to purchase a designer wash basin, which cost 10,000. Okay, because it matches your interior better, it matches your floor tiles better, and you got convinced, and then you purchased a designer basin, whose price was 11K, for example. Okay, so this is upselling. You went for a cheaper option, but you ended up buying a more expensive product. Whereas cross-selling means you went to purchase just a wash basin, but then you ended up purchasing a vanity. You know, the vanity which is put under the basin. You end up purchasing a mirror also. Okay, so that is cross-selling. Okay, is this fine? Clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so with big data, you can send personalized messages which will improve your sales, help you in cross-selling. Next is retail growth. Retail sales are important with premium salons. Analytics means big data tools improve retail attachment rates by identifying the purchasing behavior. For example, customers purchasing heat styling services may receive recommendations for heat protection products. Yeah, actually, it's a repeat point. Okay, it's similar to the first point. Now, do you know what are targeted ads?
Targeted ads are basically meant for like a specific users. Like unlike traditional marketing where like newspaper marketing, one ad is shown to each and everyone. Targeted ads basically uses it's basically shown to those people who are our potential customers.
Yeah, because advertisement companies charge you sometimes on per click basis. So we want only interested customers to click our ads.
So like DKK provides premium services. So if he does marketing, then marketing should be seen by wealthy customers, because the poor customers, even if the advertisement is shown to poor customers, they can't afford to come to DKK.
Yeah, one thing is rich versus poor. Another thing is, now amongst the rich category also, there are some people who never get their hair dyed, right? So these color treatment ads should not be shown to those people who never get this color treatment on their hair. So it should be sent to the right people who have a more chance of increasing your sales, means purchasing your product. Okay. Next is forecasting benefits. Big data tools can predict busy periods. Okay. They will understand, they'll get to know that during Diwali time, there more people would be visiting their salons. So they would predict their staffing needs in advance, and then they can accordingly hire hairdressers in advance, so that no customer is turned away and the revenues are also maximized. So big data tools can also predict the requirement in the future. So big data tools predict busy periods, and they also predict inventory needs in advance for the future, so that no customer is returned empty handed when they come to purchase something. Okay, so we can predict how many people would come to the salon over the weekends or during the Diwali festival, or how many retail products would we need during this time. So we can accordingly, we can replenish our stock levels, we can replenish our stock in advance. Okay, we can hire more assistants or hairdressers in advance, so that we are able to serve all the customers who visit us during the peak time. Okay, so big data tools also help us in predicting the inventory needs, the staffing needs. Okay, we can also send personalized ads. Now, what are the limitations of big data?
Data security.
Yeah, data security. Big data requires a lot of investment, so it is expensive. One problem. Experts who know how to use big data tools. We need to give trainings to our employees on how to use big data tools. So this is also another cost. Then we need tight cybersecurity controls because there's a risk of data leakage. Customer privacy also becomes important because salons store personal treatment history. And there could be employee resistance also. Employees may resist to accept big data tools because now they are habituated, they are using paper-based systems. So they may refuse to innovate, they may refuse to accept big data tools. So we can face some employee resistance. Okay. Now we'll see another question, which is the problem areas of DKK and how to solve them. There are some problems which DKK is facing. The first problem is we are not adopting technology. Okay. So DKK's continued reliance on paper appointment books and manual inventory systems. In the hairdressing industry, unused appointment time means the time in which basically the no-shows. No-shows creates a serious problem. If a stylist remains free for 1 hour due to cancellation or a no-show, that hour cannot be stored and sold later, means that hour is a waste hour. DKK should therefore invest in CRM systems, online booking systems, online e-procurement systems, inventory management softwares. Next is we are facing a talent shortage. Again, we have discussed talent management program. Next. Okay, see this one. See, DKK doesn't have any audit committee, nomination remuneration committee. DKK also doesn't have 50% non-executive directors. Okay, and we don't have an IT director. Okay, and the internal auditor is reporting to the finance director, which is also wrong. He should ideally report to audit committee, and if audit committee is absent, then to the board, but not to finance director alone. Now, any other question you think can be tested as per you? We can discuss the questions.
Ma'am, I always remain confused between like integrated reporting and the environmental and sustainability reporting. I mean, integrating and reporting, I'm much clear. Like it's very well clear to me. But how, like, what type of question can come on environmental and sustainability reporting, how it can come and what should be the contents of the same? What should be the answer to that?
Okay, fine. So see, environmental report, see, integrated report has 6 capitals, right? And one of the capitals is natural capital, where we talk about what have we done for the environment. But in environmental report, we are just talking about the environment. Like the entire report is about the environment. Integrated report explains what is the company doing for the society, What are we doing for the environment? What are we doing for the employees, for the customers? Okay. But environmental report has only information about the environment. So you can say environmental report is a part of is a part of integrated reporting. Okay, but this natural capital information which we mention in the integrated report, it's very summarized. Okay, it's not detailed report. It's just a crux. But if you want to read about this data in detail, then we have environmental report.
Okay.
So
And what
in
is
this
sustainability? Sorry, go ahead.
sustainability report, environmental report, they're one and the same.
Oh, okay.
Because sustainability means protecting the environment, okay, and leaving some resources for the future generations. So environmental, sustainable, it means the same. Now, in this environmental report, we mention what are the environment related policies of the company, what are the environment related targets of the company, what are the steps the company has taken to achieve these targets, have we been able to achieve these targets or not. Okay, all these topics, all these points are a part of environmental report. Now, when we take another break, we are going to discuss the contents of this report. And environmental report can be made using multiple standards like ISO and EMAS. Okay, there's no need to remember these. But there are multiple standards using which these reports can be made. Okay, now all of you understand, all of you know when to use SFA model. Yes, everyone knows SFA model is used when?
Basically, when the question asks, like, we need to acquire any other company, or if we need to invest in a project. So, like, if we want to make a purchase or acquisition or invest in a project, then SFA model will be used.
Yes, have we discussed this yesterday?
No, ma'am.
Okay, so this model is important. Let me first quickly discuss this model. Yes.
Sorry to interrupt. I have one question with respect to the corporate governance point that we discussed in the previous answer. I just wanted to know, since the only non-executive director in our current board structure is Dennis, but if we see on the independence perspective, he's also the majority stakeholder of DKK. So also the founder. So from that perspective, can he be considered in a technical sense a non-executive director?
Yeah, the thing is, he's a non-executive, but then he's not an independent non-executive. He's a non-executive because he's not getting salaries from the company, or okay, that's why he's a non-executive. Like, he's not into full-time day-to-day functions of the company. He doesn't have any executive roles to play, but he's not independent. Okay, he's a non-executive, but not an independent non-executive. So since he has shares of the company, and so for this reason, he's not the independent non-executive. So you can bring this point also in the answer, that even though he's a non-executive, he's not independent non-executive. Also, we need to have at least 50% non-executives. So we need to appoint more non-executives.
Right.
Yes. Now this model, see, when do we have to use this model? Let's say we are investing in some project. Project could be any project, any IT project, big data tool, CRM, anything. Or if we are acquiring some company, we need capital for the same. So should we do it or not? Okay, we have to give a recommendation also. They will definitely ask you a recommendation as well. So in this case, in these type of questions, we can use SFA model. Now, see, you can answer the questions without any models also. But when you are using models, you get a very structured framework in which you give your points. Now, S stands for suitability. Then we have feasibility, acceptability. Okay, you can change the sequence if you want to. Now, suitability means, is this acquisition in sync with our vision, mission, values, etc. Means all the website extracts. Is this acquisition supporting our vision, mission or not? Now let's say there's a question in the exam that DKK wants to acquire a green company, like green company in the sense that it's a company which is developing sustainable dyes, sustainable hair colors and all. Okay. So we are considering acquiring this company. Now, one of the values of the company is what? Sustainability. So if we acquire this company, we'll be able to fulfill our sustainability goal. Fine. So then this is suitable. So this acquisition, we would write that this acquisition would help us fulfill our sustainability values. Because the target company, let's say its name is ABC. ABC company is producing sustainable materials, and if we acquire this company, we'll be able to acquire green customers. So this particular acquisition seems to be in sync with our sustainability value. Okay. And not just this, it is also in sync with our citizenship value, right? Because it is given that we want to do something for the community, something for the environment. So you can mention this. Now, and if it is not in sync with our vision, mission, etc., then you can mention this is against our mission. Okay. Now, let me open this. Now, one of our mission is luxurious hairdressing. But let's say this ABC company, target company, it's a very basic service provider. It's a cost leader. It's not luxurious hairdressing experience. It doesn't offer this sort of experience. So then you can mention, however, ABC provides very basic, cheap services, unlike DKK, which is a differentiator. Therefore, this is against the mission of the company. Okay. So you just have to answer in the suitability part whether this acquisition is in sync with our vision, mission, values, means the entire website extract or not. Okay. Is there any cultural difference? That also you can mention. Let's say the culture of ABC is opposite to our culture. So it doesn't support our culture. So all this goes in suitability. What can we write in feasibility? Feasibility we can write, are we even allowed to do it? Are we allowed to take up this acquisition? Do we have the money? Do we have the do we have the funds to pay to the target company? Do our employees have the necessary skills to work post acquisition? Means we want to do something, but do we even know how to do it? Do we have the skills? Do we have the money? Does the law allow us or not? Is it legal or not? So all of it comes under feasibility. Next is acceptability. Will this acquisition be acceptable to our stakeholders like shareholders, employees, etc., clients? So for the clients, I would write that yes, the green clients will be happier and we would be able to attract green customers if we acquire this company, sustainability company. Okay. Now, what do the shareholders want? Shareholders want a high return and a low risk. So if this investment in this new company generates a positive ROI, then shareholders will not ideally have any issues with the same. About the employees, I think the employees would love to learn new skills. okay, on how to make biodegradable packaging, how to make biodegradable herbal hair colors. So ideally, they would not resist. Employees will be happy. So that we need to mention. Or if employees are not happy, then we can mention. And then in the end, we are going to give a recommendation. Okay, is SFA clear? Now, do you, yes, please tell me, SFA is clear to everyone?
Ma'am, which all other stakeholders can be included in acceptability part?
See, all the stakeholders which you think will be impacted. See, do not include those stakeholders which actually don't have any interest. So don't include public or maybe government. Okay, so you can include staff, clients, what else? HSA, NHU, and shareholders. But please ensure that your point is not very lengthy. Just a few lines, okay? 2, 3, 4 lines max. If you want, you can skip the HSA and NHU. See, just cover only the affected stakeholders. Stakeholders who will either be very happy or will be very angry with the acquisition. Only those stakeholders must be discussed here. Yeah, but never skip shareholders. Shareholders, staff, and clients. Always include them. But I think since it is a sustainability company, right? So you can mention about environmental groups and local community. Because they will be very happy because we are doing something to protect the environment. So the environmental groups and the local community will be happy. So whosoever is the relevant stakeholder who is getting affected by the acquisition can be mentioned here. Yes. Is this clear? Any questions? Now we can discuss pestle. Okay, so if they're testing pestle, how would you know? So if in the exam they ask you to explain the external environment or the generic environment, okay, then you can explain pestle. If they're asking Porter's 5 forces, how would you know? They would ask you to analyze whether this industry is attractive or not, or analyze the attractiveness of this industry. So then you have to use 5 forces. Then in diamond, they can ask you what made DKK so successful? What are the factors which made DKK successful in Kaland? Or why should we expand to a new country, let's say Sealand? So there you have to give some positive factors of Sealand. Okay. Or if it is a question, what made DKK so successful in Kaland? So then also you can use diamond factors. Okay. But there's no need to mention the name of the model. In the answer, you can use the model, but don't mention the name. Okay. Use the model, but not name the model.
And also,
Now,
we need to use the captions like in diamond, factor condition, demand condition, or those captions are also not needed to be included in the
it's
answer.
better because, you know, in the you're the person who will be evaluating your answer sheets. In their answer key, these captions would be mentioned. And you will feel more confident if you use the same captions. Okay, you can structure your answer better with these captions. So you can use the captions. But yeah, if you forget the captions for some reason, then you can make your own captions.
Mhm. Okay.
See, captions are only for presentation purpose. Captions don't decide your marks. Okay. Then next one is Mendeley matrix. So when they test Mendeley, they would ask you to assess, they would ask you to evaluate the stakeholders and explain how to manage each of them. Okay. So in evaluation part, what you are supposed to do? You need to explain the power and the interest of these stakeholders. This is evaluation. If they're high power, why high power? If they're low interest, why low interest? Of course, along with reasons. And explain how to manage them. How to manage them means what best can we do for this stakeholder. For example, for the staff, what we can do, all the points of talent management we can use. For the clients, what we can do transparent pricing. Okay, we can do patch test. Okay, we should not indulge in misleading claims like this shampoo will reduce your uh, hair loss in 7 days. These kind of tall claims we should not engage in these promises. Okay, so this is what we mentioned in Mendeley matrix. Now, do you remember? Yes.
One question, suppose if a stakeholder is having high interest and high power, so the strategy, so in Mentometrics it's written, whatever the strategies you'll use, that must be acceptable to them. So can we also need to underline the, the words, I mean to say the keywords. Do we need to underline the keywords? Like, for example, if a stakeholder is having high interest but low power, that in Mendometric it's written that stakeholder needs to be informed. So do we need to underline the keywords also? Or if we don't underline, then also like it's okay, because time is very less in exam. So I just want to know that, and do we need to underline the keywords or not? Like in
See,
the CA, sorry, yeah,
see,
go ahead.
underlining or keeping them bold is not needed at all.
Okay.
Okay, it's not needed. One more thing, do not, there's also no need to write that this stakeholder should be kept informed. This stakeholder, the strategy must be acceptable to him. No need to write even this. Just come to the point. Just give the point, how to make him happy. So even if you want, no need to memorize this. Okay, no need to memorize whether this stakeholder must be kept informed or what. Okay. So yeah, let's say there's a stakeholder who is a key player. Key player means he's a high power and high interest person. So the strategies must be acceptable to him, right? So there's no need to write that the strategy must be acceptable. Just write, just give the point, how to make him happy. So how to make him happy, for example, let's say your hairdressers. So they are high power, high interest. So pay them commissions, do talent management. Okay, make them participate in competitions, make them active on social media, promote them on social media. But don't write the strategy must be acceptable to them. Okay, because that's a bookish answer. Now,
Okay.
risk management, we know. We have already discussed the answer. SFA also we have discussed once. Okay, now there is another question. Do you know what is cultural web? So there are, I think, 7 elements of cultural web like paradigms, stories, myths, rituals, logos, right? Now, how can they test this cultural web? So they can ask you, discuss the factors which influence culture of DKK. Okay. Discuss the culture of DKK. They can also ask you a very simple question like discuss the culture of DKK. So here you have to talk about all the components of the web. Okay. Then there is another framework which is through Lewin's three-stage model. So what are these?
And unfreeze, change, and refreeze.
Unfreeze, change, and refreeze. So they can ask you to explain the stages of change which DKK is planning to implement. So they won't explain the 3 stages. They will just explain the stages of change. Now, cloud computing is something which could as well be tested. Okay, cloud computing could be tested. I'll discuss. So after the break, I'll discuss cloud computing. I'll discuss environmental report. Okay.
Ma'am, also since we do not have audit nomination and remuneration committee, so that question can also come. What are the benefits of these committees? Why it
Yes,
should be?
pros and cons. Yes, pros and cons. Benefits of these committees. Or maybe, they can introduce a new committee in the exam, like risk committee or sustainability committee. So what are the benefits of forming these committees? Okay, so, okay, any other model which you want to ask? So there is Ansoff matrix. It's not relevant. I'm not discussing this. Okay, Ansoff, they won't test Ansoff directly like this.
Ma'am, can you please tell in brief? I'm not able to recall what's there in ANSOP.
Ansoff, do you remember product market development, product development, penetration,
Okay, got it.
diversification,
Got it. Growth vector metrics.
growth factor? Yes, growth vector.
Growth vector metrics. Yeah.
Okay, so we can take a break first. Then the first thing we'll be discussing will be environmental report. Okay, fine. All right. I hope everyone is back. Now we are going to discuss the contents of environmental report. Okay, this question may as well be tested. Okay, this can be tested. Contents of environmental report. Now, what exactly is environmental report? We just mentioned that what are the targets of the company, environmental targets of the company. Means, let's say in the next 10 years, we want to reduce our carbon emissions by 50%. In the next 2 years, we want to switch to biodegradable packaging 100%. We don't want to use any we don't want to use any chemical ammonia hair products. Okay, so what is the target or policy of the company? So first we set a target, and then in order to meet those targets, we develop some policies, right? Now, you know what? Just like financial statements must be externally audited by external auditors in order to increase its credibility, similarly, the environmental reports must also be verified and reviewed by some auditors. Okay, the external verifier or the auditor must sign this report in order to increase the credibility of this report so that people trust this environmental report. And it's also ideal that these just a second, it's also better that this environmental report is made using some environmental standards. So instead of making an ad hoc report, we should try to follow the environmental standards. See, even though making this environmental report is not mandatory, and using the standards, the environmental standards, again, it's not mandatory, but it's better that if you are making a report, better mention in the report what standards you used, so that the shareholders or the other stakeholders trust this report more, and also get this audited by some external verifier, external auditor. Yes.
I'm really sorry. I just came now. Could you please brief what you
Yeah,
told?
I just started speaking like few seconds back only. So I was just saying that, just like financial statements are audited, right? Similarly, these environmental reports are also, it's better if we audit them. if we get them externally audited, so that the stakeholders will then trust this report more. Okay, that's the only thing I discussed. So now we are coming to the contents of environmental report. Now, what are some generic broad contents? First, we mentioned the environmental policy, the target and the policy of the company. So what are the objectives of the company? What is the policy of the company? Objectives could be what? Objective could be, example, to reduce carbon emissions by 50%, in the next, by let's say it's 2026. So by 2030, this is our aim. So we can have multiple environmental objectives and we need to list them down in this report. Okay, and then what is our approach? Means how exactly we intend to reduce our carbon emissions. So maybe we want to, for example, we want to switch to solar energy slowly and gradually. Okay, we want to, we are entering into partnerships with jute companies, which will provide us with jute packaging. Okay, so first, what is your environmental target and what is the policy now that you're adopting to achieve this target? Okay, that should be mentioned in the environmental report. Then the governance and responsibilities. What are the, have you set up any sustainability committee in the company? Who are the key people who are responsible to accomplish this goal, environmental goal? So maybe you have some sustainability committee in the company, or maybe there are some directors in the board who are responsible for sustainability. So who are the people in the board management who are basically doing environmental oversight and who are ensuring that we achieve these goals? Okay. Then you need to mention material environmental impacts or issues. Key environmental matters affecting the businesses. Now, what exactly is troubling you? You are DKK. What exactly is your problem with the environment? How are you damaging the environment? See, we are damaging the environment because we use a lot of water, electricity. Okay, we generate a lot of waste. Fine. So this is an environmental issue which our company and all the salons across the globe are facing. So we should know what, with this environmental policy, what exactly are we trying to achieve? What exactly is the problem statement? What exactly is the problem that we are facing and that we want to fix? Okay, so these can be mentioned. Now, you know what? In this answer, even though I have given these captions, okay, but these captions you can skip. Okay, there's no need because these captions take extra time and you don't get any marks for writing these captions. So if you want, you can skip them. Means just make your point. Next is environmental performance information. The data and the key performance indicators relating to environmental performance. Now, you have to start monitoring and measuring. Okay, data like needs to be, I'll just mention, data like dash needs to be measured accurately and then monitored. So what data am I talking about? Recycling percentage. Okay. Carbon emissions. What else? Renewable energy usage. Renewable energy usage in DKK. Okay, tell me any other KPI. Paper consumption. So there are multiple environmental KPIs which need to be measured first, and then we have to monitor them, because see, we want to bring these figures like carbon emissions down, paper consumption down. So first we need to measure. What we need to understand, what are we generating, how are we harming the environment, and then we need to develop some policies, and then we can achieve the goals. So these KPIs, these environmental KPIs must be listed. Matlab, we should know, right, against what benchmark are we assessing our performance, our environmental performance. So resource usage, yeah, this I've already mentioned before. How much energy are you consuming, water consumption, carbon emissions, air pollutants. Okay. Then what are you doing for waste management? What steps you are taking? So we are doing waste generation, we are doing waste recycling, we are doing, conducting some circular economy initiatives. Circular economy basically means what? Circular economy means we should reuse and recycle. Okay,
Awesome.
the waste should be recycled and it should be reused. Compliance in legal matters, yes. You know what? Even though this environmental report is voluntary, but if there are some environmental laws applicable to you in your country, then it is mandatory for the companies to follow these environmental laws. So you can mention in the environmental report that these are the environmental laws applicable to us and whether are we in compliance with these laws or not. Okay, that can again be mentioned. So compliance with environmental laws, any breaches that have happened, any violations that have been done. Now, what are some risks that we are facing? The company is facing climate risk. What is climate risk? So let's say there is, what do you call it? Let's say there is, the temperatures are rising. Okay, or then people would be canceling their appointments. So in scorching heat, no one want to visit the salons. So in scorching heat or in floods, okay, we won't be able to, or let's say because we are importing from where? We are importing some materials from outside Kalen. Now, in case of floods, in case when the airplanes are not able to land, or the what do you call it? The airports are flooded. The planes can't land, and we can't get our materials on time. Okay, so what are some environmental threats that we are facing? Targets and achievements. What are the environmental goals? And then have we been able to achieve some of the goals or not? How much have we been able to achieve? What progress has been made so far? See, let's say our goal was that by 2040, our carbon emission would become zero. Now, obviously, in order to confirm that we are moving in the right direction, we need to see that are we making some progress? Obviously, we can't eliminate our carbon emissions to zero at present, but then we have to start taking some steps, and there should be some small progress in the right direction. So, have we made any progress so far? And performance against the targets need to be checked. So, there would be multiple KPIs that we would have identified. Now, against those KPIs, we need to measure our environmental performance. Those KPIs could be, as we discussed before, paper usage, water usage, electricity usage, renewable energy usage. Okay, fine. Okay, and then what have you actually done? Maybe we have started recycling some of our waste, and we have started selling all our products in jute or paper, jute packaging. And then on a regular basis, we interact with environmental groups. What are the future plans of the company? And then we should also mention what environmental standard has been used to make this environmental report. Okay, so the names of the standards must be mentioned which have been used to create this report, and then there should be signatures of the external auditor. Okay, signature of the external auditor. So external auditor's sign off is needed. Fine. You need to summarize your answer because it's a bit lengthy. But this is the answer. Okay, is this clear, or any questions? See, it is data heavy actually. In this report, we are going to write a lot of things like what are the environmental threats we are facing? Okay, and then what is the policy of the company? What are the targets we have set? Are we making some progress? What progress have we made so far? Okay. Then the actual performance has to be measured against against the environmental KPIs. And then an external auditor is going to sign the report. And the names of the standards used must also be mentioned in the report. Now, who is making this report? It is the management, right? Management is making the report, and who is auditing it? An external auditor, any external verifier. Okay. Okay, fine. Is this clear? Yes. Pranav, everyone else, is it fine? Clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Hope you are gaining some confidence. Now, what we will discuss, I would want to discuss a topic called Mendelov matrix.
Ma'am, everything you would share in the like group community
Channel.
channel, right? The document.
Right. No need to take any screenshots. I'll be sharing this.
Okay.
Okay. So now we are going to discuss Mendelov matrix. So a question is likely, not highly likely, but yeah, it can be tested. So let me just open. Yes. So everyone knows Mendelov matrix.
Yes.
Yeah. So this is Mendelov matrix, and now we are going to discuss them. You know, in the exam, in the pre-seen, a list of stakeholders is already given to us. And I also told that how can this matrix be tested? They will ask you to evaluate these stakeholders and explain how to manage them. Okay. Now the first type is high power and high interest. Now, you don't need to write that it's a key player. Okay. You can simply mention it's a high power, high interest, but then also give the reasons. Now, if I talk about Dennis and Coco, they are high power, high interest. Now, why are they high power and high interest? Yes, why are they high power and high interest?
Like they are the major shareholders. They have only founded the company. So like they are the most involved in the business. I mean, they're most interested in the how the business is performing.
Yeah, they are very powerful because they have basically funded the company, right? So majority of the funds have been invested by Dennis and Coco, and they're majority shareholders, and therefore they have high power, high interest because they would always be interested in the share price performance or the dividends provided to them. Okay, they always want the company to grow, the company to be profitable, in order to get high dividends. So this is where their interest lies. Next is the hairdressers. Hairdressers also belong here. Stylists, hairdressers. Hairdressers influence customer satisfaction and revenue, right? Because clients are loyal to the hairdressers. And hairdressers are already in shortage, so they have a very high power. Okay. Suppliers possess influence because DKK depends on exclusive products. So I'm talking about those international suppliers now. These international suppliers have influence because DKK depends upon exclusive products. Now these suppliers have high interest. Why they have high interest? Because the international suppliers' interest lies in how much revenue DKK is able to generate by selling their products, right? Because I'm sure if we are not able to sell a lot, see, DKK is the only company in Kalen which is selling these international suppliers products. Okay. Now, these international suppliers will cancel the contract with DKK if DKK sales of its retail products is low. Okay. So, the supplier's interest lies in how much sales DKK is able to make by selling their products. They can cancel the contracts with DKK if DKK sales of the supplier's products goes down. Okay, fine. Next is HSA NHU. They also come here, high par, because HSA grants annual ratings. Not annual, actually, it's regular ratings. It's not given annually. Means these ratings are not given on an annual basis, but regularly. So, HSA grants regular ratings to salons basis an objective criteria, and if HSA is not satisfied with the quality of service, the ratings can drop, and it closely monitors on an annual basis the quality of service and therefore has a high interest as it strives. As it strives? What is this? High interest. So it's not annual basis, it's basically regular basis. So I'm just deleting annual. And HSA is interested. It's also given in the pre-seen that HSA is an industry body and they are interested in raising the standards and improve professionalism within the industry by encouraging every business to join the Kalen hair salon register. Right? So this is where their interest lies, and also they have high power because they can change our ratings if they're not satisfied with the quality of service. So in that sense, they are high power and high interest stakeholders. Okay, if you don't agree, you can let me know. Yes. Clear? Okay, now please tell me NHU. NHU is what and why? Tell me NHU is what and why?
Ma'am, NHU can have high interest because it wants to protect the interest of the workers, namely the hairdressers. But in my viewpoint, they can have a moderate power over our business because not always if we are protecting the interest of the workers at our business, then it is not possible always that NHU would have that level of power over our company. So in my viewpoint, it basically depends on the situation, the level of power that NHU would have over DKK.
Okay, see, then by this logic, even the government should have moderate power then and not high power. See, power doesn't mean that you're always exercising it. Okay. So even if it is an unexercised power, it is power. NHU is a labor union and it's very powerful. Okay. Obviously, it will take an action only when its members are not satisfied or its members are being exploited. But that doesn't mean that it has low power or moderate power. It will still be counted as a high power entity. Just like the government. For the government, we say it's a high power, low interest. High power because if we violate some law, if we engage in any criminal or unlawful activity, government will intervene. So government doesn't intervene always. So if the government is happy, it doesn't intervene, but it has power.
Right.
Okay, so similarly, NHU also has a high power. Obviously, this power will be exercised only when we do something, some non-compliance with some laws. So NHU looks after the interest of its members at work. For example, negotiating agreements with employers on working conditions and supporting members in legal proceedings against employers. It has high power because if NHU directs its members to do a walkout, or not to report to work or to stage a protest or strike, then the members would oblige and follow the union's instructions. They have power. Obviously, they'll use it when they need it, but they have power. ऐसे तो फिर I would say कि in olden times they used to be king, right? Kings and queens. So what do you say? Kings and queens that have low power or moderate power? No, right? They can put you behind bars. They can restrain you. They can kill you. They can get you killed for no reason. So they have high power. See, I'm not saying कि NHU is more powerful than the shareholders or than the board of directors. But still, they have a power. They have a very high power. So they have influence over members. They have influence over the salons. Okay, Hunar, is it fine?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, see, rest of you, if you want to share, okay, we have Daphne with us, Harshraj. See, if you have any other conflicting views, you can let me know. Okay, we can discuss. Now, next one is board of directors. Board of directors have high power always because they have been given the power by the shareholders to make strategies and take decisions for the company. So they decide the policies and strategies of the company. So obviously they have high power. At the same time, they have high interest because their salaries and their bonuses depends upon the performance of the company. They're also accountable to the shareholders and they can be questioned by the shareholders in the annual general meetings. Okay, they are accountable to the shareholders. Okay, so all these people have high power and high interest. Now comes low power and high interest. Now talking about the local communities, they do not have much influence over DKK on its pricing policy or product policy. Means the local communities cannot tell us at what prices should we sell our products or what products should we sell or not sell. However, they may have a considerable interest. If DKK provides them with job opportunities and gives the localites a chance to earn their livelihood. So if we appoint workforce from within the community, then to some extent these communities would have interest in us, not high interest, but a medium moderate interest. They would always want to know what job opportunities are available at DKK and whether DKK is giving localites a chance to earn a livelihood from DKK. And talking about customers are medium power because they are mostly price insensitive and they are wealthy. They are mostly price insensitive since they belong to wealthy background and they're loyal to DKK. So they have moderate interest. I'm still not saying low interest because if, however, if hairdressers choose to leave a salon, then clients would follow suit since they are loyal to the hairdressers and not the salons. Okay, and therefore they have medium interest.
Also, ma'am, here like two classification can be made with respect to customers. Basically, we do supply the retail products that we source from the two exclusive suppliers. So the customers who like those products would come only to DKK. So they have a very high interest in DKK. But the customers like who come for just hairdressing or consume the services which does not require the use of products sold by the exclusive suppliers, so they can have a low interest.
Yeah, I'm still saying moderate. You know why not low? Because Pre-Seen says that they're very loyal to us. Okay, so I mean they're loyal. They're not impacted by any economic downturns. So and they're also at the same time loyal to us. So since they're loyal, I'm saying they have a medium par. So instead of saying low par, I'm saying medium because they have a lot of par. They can I mean if hairdressers leave, they also leave. So in that sense, they have some par, but then I would still say it's not low par, it's medium par. Okay, because they are price insensitive. So both the aspects have to be brought. That first they are loyal, so that's why I would say low par. But since they can also leave us if the hairdressers leave, so that's why instead of low, I'm writing medium par. So the conclusion is that they have medium par.
Got it, ma'am.
Now, but you have to explain why medium, why not low or high. So this you can explain. Now, why high interest? High interest because they are interested in the premium quality services of DKK, along with the luxury interiors offered, along with retail products, along with some retail products which are only sold in okay, so they have a high interest. They want to know what services at what prices, not prices, basically these are price insensitive, but they want to know what services we are providing and whether or not are we selling those international suppliers retail products. Now we have minority shareholders also. Minority shareholders have low par because they have a very small stake in DKK, but they still have high interest because they want to know how much dividends the company decides to release and how the share prices perform. Now talking about easily replaceable staff like receptionists. They are low par because there is no shortage as such of receptionists in KLAND and they're easily available in KLAND. High interest because they want to know whether they will be promoted in a given year or salary hikes would be offered or not in a given year. See, employees in general have high interest, but easily replaceable staff will have low par. Senior staff would have high par. Now, what about local suppliers who are providing us with what are we purchasing from suppliers?
Towels, robes.
Okay, then what are we purchasing from outside?
Ma'am,
Outside KLAND.
we are not purchasing anything from local suppliers. The other businesses in the industry do that, but we purchase these all washing and towels and everything from external suppliers.
Okay, then what are these local people doing for us?
Ma'am,
There are some local suppliers also, no? I think they're washing our towels.
ma'am, there's how much I remember, there's nothing written in pre-seen that we are using their services. The other industries, I think, are using. They'll just
No,
check
it's given.
that.
It's given. It's given. We are getting our towels washed, dried, and ironed by these local suppliers. So we are purchasing uniform, etc., from outside KLAND. But then the washing service, ironing, drying service, we are taking from local suppliers. Okay, if you check the pre-seen section, it's given.
Okay, I'll just check that.
Yes. Pranav, you can also confirm once.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah. So in the paragraph of suppliers and cost in pre-sale, so it says that we purchase uniforms, towels, and ropes from outside suppliers, but we have a dealing with local small laundry businesses which collect towels and ropes and return them washed, dried, and ironed a few days later.
Yes. So local suppliers who are washing, ironing our towels have low par because there is no shortage of them in KLAND. And they, what is their interest? Their interest is high or moderate. It's just that they want to be paid on time. They want us to follow all the contract terms and conditions. Okay, they just want this from us, so they don't have a very high interest. You can write high interest or moderate interest, it's your call. Okay, it's your call. They want to be paid on time. They want DKK to fulfill the contract terms. And yes, they also want DKK to continue the contracts with these suppliers, right? Okay, they want DKK to continue to give them business and not cancel the contracts with them. So they have a moderate to high interest. Okay, is this clear? Any questions in this? Now, after that, we have high power, low interest. Government of K-Land is high power, low interest. High power because they have the power to shut down the salons in case of any legislation breach or criminal activity. But in general, they won't intervene. They have low interest as long as DKK stays lawful and compliant with K-Land laws. They don't have much interest. Yes? Okay, next is general public. General public is low power, low interest. We need minimal effort. Okay, now any questions here? Now, how to manage these stakeholders? I'll be framing an answer, okay, a bit later. Now, after this,
Ma'am, instead of stylists, can you write hairdressers? I mean, just to remove the confusion. In high
Yeah.
power,
What you can do, I can do that, yes. So,
Or-
yeah, I've written stylist, but you should write ideally, what do you call it, hairdressers.
hairdressers, yes.
Okay, fine. So this is the end. Then we can see another question, which is board committees and functions. Okay, so these three committees are absent in DKK, and you can be asked a question in the exam that why should we set up these committees? What are the benefits or roles of these three committees? Okay, this is an expected question because they have specially stated that these are the three committees which you don't have in the organization. So a question can be tested on this as well. Now, before we do all these questions, have we discussed CRM? Benefits of CRM?
No.
Are you sure?
No, ma'am.
Okay, then let's first do one thing. Wait. Yes, CRM we haven't done. Okay, because I think this committee question you can do on your own, right? It's easy. I want to discuss one question with you. I'll do CRM also, but before that, I want to discuss joint venture versus franchisee. Now, what do you think is the right approach to grow the business?
I mean, like in previous also, right? If we talk about salon businesses, there are more of a personalized businesses. The what matters is the quality of a service being provided by the hairdressers. So if we go for franchising, right, the quality of service can be compromised by many of these salons, and this would cause reduction in our this would hamper our brand reputation. So it's better to go for joint venture. Although franchisee business would involve less cost, we don't need to spend on franchising that, and it's also a way of faster expansion of business. But even though it has its pros, but the major disadvantage is there is a risk of
Losing
uh,
control.
losing control, as well as brand reputation can come at a stake if quality services are not being provided by franchisee.
Yeah, so I'll just explain joint venture plus franchising both. See, basis the pre-seen, my recommendation would be we should not go ahead with franchising but joint venture. Okay, but this is only basis the reading of pre-seen. It is possible that in the exam they introduce an exhibit wherein they give you this information about this prospective prospective JV partner. Let's say the name of this company is ABC. Now they give you some information about ABC, that ABC also has HSA qualified hairstylist. They're also differentiators themselves. They also maintain high quality, right? Just like DKK. So in that case, franchising could be an option, could be a better option than JV. So therefore you have to read the exhibit carefully. I am right now giving you a very generic answer basis pre-seen. But in the exhibit, they can introduce some very specific facts, and then your conclusion can change. Okay. So if you have solved the previous paper, previous I think is June 24. Okay. It's June 24 paper. There I would suggest you to please go through that question where they're asking you ki what is better. In fact, there's no need for you to read the pre-seen also. Just read the question and the answer. Okay. If you want me to share my previous answers with you, I can share it in the channel. Okay. I will share my answer. I have solved PVS. So I can give you my word answers if you want. Okay. So all of you are a part of the channel. Yes. Is there anyone who has not yet joined the channel? Because I'll be sharing the answers there. Okay. Everyone has joined? Fine. Okay. If you want, I can reshare the channel link. So, in previous also we have concluded that JVs are better than franchising, and the reason is, in that case, our partner, our JV partner, is basically a cost leader, and we were a differentiator. And our JV partner doesn't have much knowledge of pet vet services. In fact, no knowledge of pet vet services, and for this reason, we don't want to enter into a franchising arrangement with them, because if one pet animal dies, or if with one problem, the image of the entire brand will go down. So for this reason, JV was better in that scene, in that in that question paper. Now for DKK is a luxury premium high-end salon. Joint venture is generally better than franchising, especially if DKK wants to protect its luxury image. Now the question is, why franchising may be risky for DKK? It may be risky because, see, DKK differentiates through luxurious interiors, premium service, highly skilled hairdressers, excellent HSA ratings, strong brand loyalty. Franchising, if franchisees operate the salons, the risk is loss of quality control, inconsistent customer experience, damage to premium brand if franchisee performs poorly. It's harder to maintain excellent standards. We are a 40-year-old company, and we are able to maintain this excellent standard for a reason. Even if you look at this other company, what it was Halo Hair and Trims, right? Even these two companies are not rated excellent. Okay, revenue wise, these two companies are better and larger than us, but even these two companies have not been able to get this excellent standard. So we have done a lot of hard work in order to get this rating. Now we can't risk losing it. Okay, so with franchising, it would be harder to maintain excellent standards. There's a reputation risk. One bad salon affects the whole brand. Luxury brands often usually avoid excessive franchising because brand consistency is critical. So if you want to do franchising, let's not do aggressive franchising. Let's not open a lot of franchisees. Why JV may suit us better? DKK can enter a joint venture with any local premium salon, or it can enter into a joint venture with a luxury hotel or with a beauty chain, beauty parlor. Now, let me give an example. If DKK enters into a joint venture with a luxury hotel chain, so if DKK enters into a JV with a luxury hotel chain, then what could happen? So in JV, what happens? The investment cost is shared amongst the two partners, risk is shared. Okay, let's say your JV partner has a lot of knowledge about the customer base. You know a lot of IT, so you share knowledge with each other. Faster expansion than organic growth, better control than franchising. DKK will be able to protect its brand image in its premium positioning. DKK will get access to new customer segments because the customers of the JV partner will become the customers of DKK. So DKK attracts a new customer base. Okay. Example, the hotel customers will become DKK's customers. I'll explain how. So what is the conclusion? For DKK, joint ventures may be preferred to franchising because DKK competes on luxury experience, premium service, brand reputation. Franchising could dilute the service quality and damage the brand if franchisees fail to maintain DKK standards. Joint ventures provide expansion opportunities. Joint ventures provide expansion opportunities while allowing greater control and preservation of premium positioning. Now, please see this exception. This exception is very important. DKK could franchise later if it creates very strict SOPs, if it creates training academies, and the members of the training academy only run the salons, run the franchisees. If it is controlling, if it is doing a quality audit of the salon, if the salon also has expert hairdressers who have these HSA qualifications, and if there are strong quality controls in these franchisees, then we can consider franchising. So the generic answer would be joint venture is better than franchising, but exhibits can change everything. Okay. For DKK plus luxury hotel, now what kind of an arrangement can we have with the hotel? Let's see this. So let's say in K-Land, there's a luxury hotel where very wealthy customers come and visit and stay. So for DKK plus luxury hotel, the arrangement could be DKK contributes its brand name to the joint venture. DKK will contribute its expert hairdressers, premium products, HSA excellence. What does the hotel contribute? Hotel will give DKK a space inside the hotel. Now, the guests who come and stay in the hotels, they sometimes need luxury salon experience. So what would the hotel ask? Hotel is going to ask DKK to send its hairdressers to its hotels and service the customers. Now the customers of the hotel become the customers of DKK. Now the hotel, through its website, it would be advertising DKK's names by telling that we give DKK hairdressers to you, and these hotels are in prime location. Okay, just like DKK salons are in wealthy neighborhoods, these hotels are also in prime location. Okay, so what are the benefits to DKK? DKK will get the customers of the hotel, right? Yeah, so these are some benefits to the hotel and to DKK. Now tell me, any questions here? Yes. Do you have any questions? You want me to explain franchising again?
Ma'am, this JV, this Menlo matrix, JV versus franchising, these also will be like shared in the community channel, right?
Yes. Okay, all of it will be shared. Now I want to discuss customer relationship management software with you. Okay, this is a question which may be tested because it's given very clearly. We maintain computer database. Okay, we don't have this specialized software. Okay, we do double booking because we're using this paper-based system. So the paper-based system needs to be abolished. Okay, and therefore we need a dedicated CRM software. Yes. So far, whatever we have discussed, is it clear? See, we have discussed Pestle, Porter 5 Forces, Diamond, risk management, talent management, integrated reporting, environmental reporting. Now let's discuss CRM software. Okay, what are the benefits of using customer relationship management? The first benefit is improved client retention. Obviously, when you engage with your customers more often, and if you do personalized messages, you send personalized messages to the clients become more loyal and you're able to retain them. DKK can store client history. Client history means hair type, preferred hairstyle, colors used. Okay, DKK can store all this client history. Now this enables personalized service. And strengthens relationships with the clients, increases the repeat visits and improves client retention KPI. Okay. When you get more messages, more notifications from the teams of the DKK, you engage better with the clients. Next is personalized luxury experience. As DKK positions itself as a premium brand, CRM can help deliver customized recommendations, birthday greetings, Diwali greetings, loyalty rewards, personalized product suggestions, supporting its luxury service differentiation strategy. Customers will get an impression that they are getting personalized messages. Okay, they are not seeing any irrelevant ads or irrelevant recommendations. You know, if you see irrelevant ads from the companies or irrelevant recommendations, then your experience becomes poor. So since we'll be only sending, the CRM will be first studying the customer behavior in the past, and basis that it would be giving recommendations, then it improves the client's experience further. Or if you give, let's say today is my birthday, and on my birthday Myntra is giving me a huge discount, or Myntra sends me a bouquet or a cake, okay, or some gift, then I would stay loyal to the company. Okay, so these birthday discounts, birthday messages, all of these messages are customized. Okay, if today is my birthday, so I'll be getting the message from Myntra about my birthday, no other customer. So it's a personalized experience. It will also reduce the no-shows, right? No-show is a problem with the company, with the industry. CRM integrated with online booking system can send SMS or email reminders, WhatsApp reminders to the team, to the clients, which will reduce cancellations or no-shows. and it will improve the appointment booking rate KPI. Now, this KPI is given in the pre-seen and we have discussed. Okay, so the no-shows will also reduce. Also, don't you think it's sustainable? CRM system is sustainable. Why?
Paper usage is less.
Okay, so at the same time, it is sustainable. Next is cross-selling.
Solon, just to confirm, will CRM help in reducing carbon footprint also?
Yeah, it helps in reducing carbon footprint.
Okay.
Now, you know what? In the exam, they may not use the term CRM only. They can use other terms also, like customer management software. Okay, you have to identify that it's actually CRM only. They can definitely use a different name. I remember there was one question paper in the past where instead of CRM, they have used the term CDMS. Okay, it was CDMS, and I think the full form was Customer Data Management Software. Okay, it was Customer Data Management Software. So you have to understand that the CDMS is actually CRM only. See, this software can have any name. You need to understand what exactly this software is doing. If it is helping you store customers' data or helping you communicate with the customers, then it is nothing but CRM only. Okay, so in the exam, please don't get confused if they don't use the word CRM. Next is cross-selling. Obviously, when I purchased a color treatment last week, now all the other treatments which I can get done or all the other products which will help me protect the color on my hair, these recommendations, if they come to me in my inbox, in my Gmail inbox, or if in my mobile app I see these notifications, I'm definitely going to click the notifications and probably I might purchase some products. So with CRM, cross-selling can also happen. Cross-selling retail products. CRM can track products which were previously used or purchased by the client. And then obviously, let's say I sold a shampoo bottle to a client a month back. And now I think this bottle must be empty by now. So I would send another trigger, another message, right? Now the shampoo bottle lasts a month, for example. So I know 1 month is about to pass. So now I'm going to send a reminder message to the customer. Now I will not do it manually, but the CRM will do it. Fine. So CRM is an expensive software. CRM can track products previously used or purchased by customer and automatically recommend premium DKK products, helping increase retail revenue. Okay. Okay, next one. Next is loyalty programs. CRM can support digital loyalty schemes, encouraging repeat visits and strengthening customer loyalty. So you can also offer loyalty points to your loyal customers who do repeat purchases, and then these points can be used in the next purchase. So this way the client sticks to you. He keeps doing purchases from you because he has some pending wallet points or loyalty points which he wants to exhaust. So he would keep purchasing from you. He would keep earning these points from you. So he becomes a loyal customer. Now, whenever some points get added to my wallet, I will get a message from CRM that, hi Archana, 100 points have been added to your wallet. You need to use it by the 30th. After that, it would expire. Now, let's say 30th is today, for example. Now, today I get an email that by midnight you need to utilize these points, else they would expire. Okay, now who is sending these messages to me that your points are about to expire? Yes. Who is sending these messages?
The software.
The software CRM, right? So with CRM, you can try to make your customers loyal. Better marketing. DKK can segment the clients. Segmentation can also be done of my clients. Like there are some clients who only come to color their hair, to get their hair colored. Some customers come only for coloring or what do you call it? Straightening. So we can segment our clients basis what their needs are or how much do they spend in a single visit. Okay, basis their budget. I can segment my clients and then I can run targeted campaigns instead of mass marketing. So then I'll start doing targeted advertisement. So targeted advertisement is also possible when you have CRM. Now, if I am not a color person, I am a very old customer of DKK, but I've never ever got my hair colored, then I will never get a single notification from DKK asking me to purchase this hair color treatment or to purchase this product related to hair color. Okay. So DKK can segment customers and then run targeted campaigns instead of mass marketing. Now with CRM, what else happens? Hairdressers can instantly access customer records rather than relying on memory. They don't have to flip through pages now, right? As of now, we are recording everything on paper. Now, paper book can be lost or it's difficult to flip through pages like this. So now if a customer comes to me for his appointment, I can instantly access his records through the CRM. It will improve my service quality and reduce the consultation time. Now, if I have this data of the client, which tells me that this person is allergic of ammonia, right? So the next time this person visits, I'm definitely not going to use ammonia colors on his hair. Okay. So I don't even have to ask the client if he has any allergies. I will simply check the CRM data and get to know. And the client will be happy with me that I remember his requirements or his allergies. Right? The next one is big data tools and KPIs. CRM provides insights into visit frequency, retention trends, client preference, spending patterns. See, CRM, big data are one and the same thing. So big data tools are embedded in CRM. So CRM is just not recording the customer's data, it's also analyzing their data in the sense that on an average, what color sells more. So they would purchase this particular color more. Okay, so next is it supports digital transformation. Also, when the company invests in CRM, the employees who were previously demotivated because they wanted to learn something new would be very happy if they get to learn how to use CRM and big data tools. Okay. So it would provide a learning opportunity to the staff and boost their morale. Next is competitive advantage. As the competitors increasingly replicate DKK's luxury offering, CRM helps maintain differentiation. Yes. So with CRM, we can continue to differentiate ourselves by improving the customer's experience. And also CRM is sustainable because of low paper usage.
Ma'am, I have one doubt here. Like, does CRM has the capability to do like targeted marketing as well? Like, does that software helps in e-marketing also?
Yes, it helps. It helps with e-marketing also, because see, if today I get a message from Myntra that your wallet points are getting exhausted today, okay, or let's say CRM sends me a message that happy birthday and you get a 50% happy birthday discount. Okay, now this information I'm going to see in my app, in my mobile app. So this is e-marketing.
Okay.
So CRM is also helping us with e-marketing. So basically any email which I get from DKK, okay, it is marketing. So these emails, messages, notifications, app notifications are sent by CRM. So CRM is also helping with e-marketing.
Ma'am, the CRM can also help in predicting the expected future sales based on the past trends or purchases made by the customers by making use of some predictive.
Prediction. Yes.
Yeah.
The points which you wrote for big data, right? Some points you can use in CRM also. Because in the CRM software, all the product purchases made by all the people in the last 6 months, let's say, are available. So we can forecast basis the past data that how much inventory would we need in the next 6 months, how many hairstyling tools or hair dyes we would need in the next 6 months. So with CRM, we can do prediction also of inventory requirement, staffing needs. Okay, because if we have a lot of people coming to us to get the service, then we would appoint new hairdressers and assistants. So yeah, even prediction work can happen. Okay, next is the risk of CRM. CRM is costly. There is an implementation cost, and technology becomes obsolete very fast. So there's an obsolescence risk. Then CRM skills have to be taught. So training cost needs to be incurred. Then CRM has a lot of data, so which could be stolen by unauthorized, by hackers. Employees may show resistance towards using CRM. Okay, because they may feel that it's too complicated. Yeah. So these are some risks of CRM. Now, a question on digital marketing is also expected. Okay. So before we move to digital marketing, do you have any doubts in whatever we discussed? Okay, fine. So the session will end in next 30 minutes. Okay, till then, let's complete this. Now, what are the various channels using which we can do digital marketing?
Website, social media.
Yes, social media. So what we can do, we can post before and after pictures and videos, transformation videos. We can show hair color. We can post hair coloring videos. Our hairstylists or hairdressers can put tutorials, small tutorials like how to make hair buns, how to make braids, which color to purchase, which color is ammonia free. Okay. And then some behind the scenes clips can also be uploaded. Behind the scenes clips, you understand, right? Which shows how the hairdressers give training to the assistants. Customer testimonials can be uploaded. Okay, the awards won by the hairstylists, they can also be uploaded. We can also partner with celebrities. We can also do website marketing. We can do email, SMS marketing. We can give loyalty points. Now, what is search engine optimization?
Ma'am, basically, it's a feature which will, if a particular consumer or a potential customer searches the name of a company on the website, sorry, on any searching platform, so DKK's website or the name would come at the as the top results, search results.
Yes. So that is SEO or search engine optimization. So basically what happens, let's say someone searches for the best salons in Kayland. If DKK's name doesn't appear in the top 5 results, then no one will get to know about DKK, right? So then what can DKK do? We can hire search engine optimization experts, okay, who know how to increase our ratings. When someone tries to search for the best salons on Google, so we need to do search engine optimization. Appear when people search luxury salon near me or best hair color salon. So we want our name to appear in the first 5 results so that at least people get to know about us. So this is possible only when your name appears in the top few salon names, top few results. So if this happens, then more people would book appointments with you. Okay. We can also ask our satisfied customers to post positive reviews. Yes. We can ask them to post positive feedback. We can also invest in a mobile app and have this feature of augmented reality, virtual try-on tools with which the clients can preview hairstyles. Okay. Now, these are some ways how we do digital marketing. Usually they ask you the benefits of digital marketing, not how to do digital marketing, but the benefits of digital marketing. Yes, please give me 4-5 points of benefits. First of all, it is cheaper than traditional marketing. It has wider reach than traditional marketing. And third, since the social media consumption is increasing, it's better to, our visibility can improve if we market on social media.
Ma'am, here can 6 I's of e-marketing be written? Like interactivity, intelligence, individualization, uh, like those can also be written as benefits of e-marketing, like interactivity, interaction would increase with customers. Individualization means like
Yes, you can.
Mhm.
You can.
Okay.
Okay. But it should look like you're not explaining features, but you're explaining benefits.
Okay. Okay. Got it.
Okay. So first of all, improve client retention. Okay. Any other point? Any benefit of marketing? Two points I've already mentioned: cheaper and has a wide reach. Also, when you do e-marketing, you can interact with your customers, right? Now, if I see a TV ad, I like it. Can I like or comment? No. But if I like a Facebook ad, I can repost it, I can share it, I can like it, comment on it. Okay. And we get instant feedback. You know, did the public like our ad or not? We get an instant feedback, which is not possible in TV advertisement. Yes, any other point? Benefits of digital marketing for DKK. Okay, first of all, improve client retention. Because when you send messages to people on their birthdays, or when you give them birthday discount, they purchase something from you. And this way you are able to retain them. Okay. Then your visibility also improves on social media. Then your retail products will also sell more on social media. Yes. So rather than doing window displays, we can rely more on online product sales. Also on social media, we can showcase our hairdressing skills to the people. Okay, you can attract young demographics, younger clients. Younger clients spend a lot of time on social media. You can attract them. Then your no shows will also go down. Since you invest in CRM, you also send reminders, so no shows will go down. Okay, now comes the very interesting point, which is this one. Advertisement performance assessment can be done better and faster with e-marketing. Can someone explain me this point?
Ma'am, it implies if the marketing or the message that we're trying to deliver to our potential customers or existing customers is reaching them at the right time, or if it is making a positive impact and it is shared with the, like, it delivers the message correctly, and like basically how much of positive impact it is making to the customers about our advertisement.
Yeah. Anyone else wants to explain?
Ma'am, basically, advertisement performance assessment is when we're doing e-marketing, right? Like whether the performance, which is whether our performance is getting improved from e-marketing or not. Like we will get to know. Like for example, like if we're doing marketing from social media channels, the responses which we receive from the customers on our social media handles. If there are positive responses and and our sales is also increasing, that means we are able to, not sure, I think so.
See, right. See, digital marketing is not just Facebook or Instagram marketing, right? We can also take the help of advertisement companies like Google Ads and all, right? So these companies will do the advertisements for us. Now, this Google ad or other companies, when they advertise for us, they will also share some data with us, like how many people came across your ad, how many people clicked the ad, how many people after clicking the ad checked your website and purchased something from your website. Now I want to know, right? I have posted an advertisement, or an advertisement company has done the advertisement for me. How many people actually clicked the ad? And then how many people checked the product on the website after clicking the ad? And then how many people ended up purchasing something from the website after they clicked the ad? Now this advertisement performance data cannot be extracted when you do TV ads or newspaper ads. You will never get to know how many people actually read the newspaper ad. You will never get to know how many people actually watched the television ad. But when it comes to digital ads, whenever I click the ad, that data is collected by the advertisement agencies. Okay, so what all clicks I made on the ad, or then after checking out the ad, I visited the website. Okay, so all this data can be captured and then later on it can be analyzed by us that was our advertisement campaign successful or not. Now let's say I did an advertisement with a company, with an advertisement agency. Now I realized that only 10% of the people actually click the ad. Okay. So what I will do now? I will improve the advertisement message. I will change the ad. Right. So I will get to know in 2-3 days time that my advertisement was not eye catchy and therefore I need to improve it. Because just 10% people have actually clicked. So how did my ad perform? You can know this with the help of digital marketing, but not with TV advertisement. Okay. Advertisement performance assessment. Example, what is the click-through rate? Or how many people click the ad? Because when I click the ad, I also see the website link. So how many people visited the website after clicking the ad? So this information we can extract faster and better with e-marketing. Yes. Next, what we can do? We can do better customer segmentation. Now, what is customer segmentation?
Customer segmentation is nothing but creating small groups of existing and potential customers basis different demographics, their gender, age, their preferences, their buying behavior. So analyzing and creating different segments of our customers.
Now, these digital platforms. Now, have you seen a YouTube survey? Yes. Do you see YouTube survey?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. So through these surveys, we get to know our clients' expectations or their demands, or what do they think about our product? Do they think it's too pricey or it's cheap? Okay. Now, digital platforms provide data on client preferences, purchase behavior. DKK can segment clients and design targeted campaigns. So in fact, I can decide my prices basis customers' requirements, basis customers' pockets. So if let's say I get to know that many people found my product to be very pricey, and for this reason they're not willing to purchase it, then I would definitely consider either I would reduce my prices or I would introduce a tiered plan, a tiered price, a cheaper plan basically, so that the people who can't afford the expensive services will be able to afford them. Okay. And e-marketing is cheaper also. This is one benefit. E-marketing has a wider reach as compared to TV advertisement. Yeah, you can read them, but this was the crux. Now, what is the risk here? Risk is, again, they may not want to do digital marketing. Since DKK employees are accustomed to window display marketing, we need to train our employees and teach them e-marketing, which involves a cost. Also, poor social media management may create reputational damage. See, if people start posting negative comments against your company on social media, then it will create a reputation damage. Okay. If people start posting negative ratings on Google reviews, then again, negative publicity. Employees may resist adoption of e-marketing. Okay, fine. This is okay. Yeah. So these are some pros and cons of e-marketing. Now, do you all know what is vertical integration?
When a business takes the position of a supplier or a customer, then it becomes a vertical integration.
Yes. So vertical integration is of two types, backward and forward. Backward means when you start making your own raw materials. Okay, when you are no longer dependent upon outside suppliers. So let's say you start making your own shampoos. Okay, you start making your own hair colors. Okay, this is one possibility. You know what I think? In the exam, they might give you a scenario where DKK wants to enter into a joint venture with either some hair dye, hair color product company, or maybe a hotel, or maybe a training academy, because it seems that we don't have an academy of our own. So we may enter into a joint venture with them. This is possibility. Okay. Now, what are the benefits of making our own shampoos? Making our own products? First of all, lower supplier dependence. Okay. Obviously, we are making it at home in-house, so we can make more profits. Okay, we can obtain them at a cheap price because we are making it on our own. We can decide the quality of the raw materials. So we will make high quality shampoos because now we decide how to make them. And it also provides additional revenue to us. Okay. Then we may also set up our own training academy. So if we set up our academy, what would happen? We can hire assistants from there, from the academy. Also, we will be teaching them hairdressing skills in these academies. Okay. So since we ourselves have trained them, so hairdressers would have better skills. This also creates a recruitment pipeline. We can earn extra income from the training academy, tuition income. Similarly, we can make our own uniforms. Okay. So we are no longer importing from outside Kayland. It is also sustainable. Okay. The lead time is low. Earlier, we were transporting from outside. So it used to take a lot of time. Now we are making it in-house. So almost zero lead time. It's more sustainable. And you also get protection from foreign exchange fluctuation. Since we are paying in the currency of that country. And if the currency of this country strengthens, then we have to pay more. Okay. So this is another problem. Okay. Is this clear? These are some examples. Now, can you please let me know what are the benefits of doing acquisition? So if on the exam day we acquire a company, what are the benefits?
One can be exposure to wider customer base.
Yes, we get access to wider customer base because the customers of the target company become our customers.
Yes, ma'am.
Then the hairdressers of the target company become our hairdressers. So we get access to their expertise.
Risk
All,
gets risk gets shared.
okay. Then economies of scale, because now we are bigger, right? So we are purchasing more raw materials because now we are doing bulk production or bulk servicing. So we purchase more raw materials. Now, when you purchase raw materials in bulk, you enjoy more bulk discount. Okay. And the supplier power also goes down because now we are a bigger customer for the supplier. So this supplier would be giving us preference over other customers, right? So now we can dictate the terms at which we would be purchasing these raw materials. Okay, we will have an upper hand now because now we are bigger. Bigger means we are producing more. We want to purchase more raw materials. So therefore, we would have a bargaining power over our supplier. Okay, we would be purchasing more, so more bulk discount. Now, what are the risks of acquisition now?
Organization cultural differences.
Yes, cultural differences. Okay, our leadership styles may not match. Okay. Also, we need to pay a high purchase consideration to acquire another company. That is a problem. We need funds for the same. We might have to take loans for the same. Then, before we acquire the company, we need to do a proper due diligence of the target company. Due diligence could be financial. Financial is when we try to see the assets and liabilities. Operational due diligence, legal due diligence. And if this due diligence is not done properly, the acquisition decision could prove to be harmful to DKK. The IT systems of the two companies have to be integrated, and there could be some integration problems. The SOPs of both DKK and the target need to be integrated. Okay. The acquired salons may possess different cultures, different SOPs, different service standards. Customer expectations could be different. Okay. So this is a risk that we are facing. Now, joint ventures, you already know. Okay, franchising, you already know. Yes, now any questions if you want to ask, we can just end the session then. Okay, if you want, we can keep another session of 2-3 hours where we can discuss formats and professional skills. Okay, see, even though I have discussed already in the on LMS, you can find these sessions, but we can discuss them again.
Yes, ma'am. It would be great if you can keep a session for formats and professional skills.
Yeah, we can do a session later on formats, etc. Okay, and fine. Okay, so I hope you got some confidence with these 10-hour sessions.
Yes, ma'am. Like it's really
Yes.
helpful.
Okay.
How do you like in few days? How do you frame so many questions and customize all the points? Like do you use AI or like some? I mean, I don't know.
Actually, it takes a lot of time. Of course, we use Google. So I have a team actually.
Okay.
Yeah, we do it together.
Oh, because in
But
few days,
definitely. Sorry.
for a single person, like making a pre-seen pack. I mean, it's very tedious process. Mm.
Yeah, actually, we know they have some very common questions. So, in fact, what I'm getting a sense that joint venture in franchising is highly possible. And, acquisition, I don't see acquisition being tested this time. Because, this company has already done acquisition once. Okay, but yeah, acquisition, joint venture and licensing, I'm saying. Franchising has a very high chance of getting tested. And then we have a lot of information about 5 forces and integrated reporting. So these are some topics I know they will be tested. Okay, fine. So can we end the session then?
And ma'am, suppose like only few days are left for the exam. Suppose if I have any doubt or something, so like
You can
I
text me.
over WhatsApp, right?
Yes, yes. You have my number, right?
Yes, yes, I have.
Okay, fine. Okay. So, okay, bye everyone. So it
Ma'am,
was
just
nice.
one last thing. Just one last thing. I just want to know, since 5-6 days are left now. So should we just go through the pre-scene and the
Yeah.
predicted questions again and again, or at this moment should we practice some different case studies or?
See, my suggestion is going through my notes is enough. Okay, once it's enough. Okay, and after that, what you should be doing is don't overdo. I mean, just read it once, and after that, you can try to solve some papers, some past papers.
Okay, ma'am. So I haven't done PBS yet, so I was thinking to do that along with your notes and pre-scene reading.
Fine, yeah. And PBS, what you can do, you can match your answers with my answers of PBS.
Okay, ma'am. So I can find that on NMS, or will you be sharing that
I'll be
again?
sharing on channel.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, so PBS you can do, and see, my suggestion is if you're working, like if we don't have leaves now is not a right time to do more questions. Then you can just read the questions and the answers, the past papers.
Ma'am, I
Okay,
am
but
working, but I've taken leaves for 1 week. I've taken the study
okay,
leaves.
say today is 26. Okay, so 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, and 1. So you have 6 days.
Yes, ma'am.
6 days. So my suggestion would be to attempt. Okay, let me give you an. See, my suggestion would be to complete one paper. Okay, ideally PVS if you haven't done it. But if you have already done PVS, then you can do maybe Vigo, Forgets. There's historic places level. So you can solve any 1 or 2 papers. Okay, and then self-evaluate using my written answers. Okay. And if you are still working and you're not taking any leaves, okay, then I would suggest don't attempt any paper now. See, I'm sure everyone has attempted at least one paper so far. So what you do then, in case you're still working and you're just getting 1 or 2 days leaves, then I would suggest don't attempt any paper. Just read through the questions and answers of PBS. Okay, you can do PBS, you can do level. HP you can skip because HP is a charitable organization. So maybe we can leave HP. Okay. So go through any paper. Just read the questions and the answers. Yes. Okay. So I hope everyone has my number. You can text me. Fine.
Ma'am, I've sent you a WhatsApp, so can you
I'll be texting all of you back because today is the end of the pre-scene session. But I'll definitely keep one more session with you.
And these notes you will share by tomorrow, right?
Hmm.
In the
Yes.
okay.
Okay, or just but don't overdo. We don't keep reading the pre-seen again and again. Fine. Start solving some past papers if you have time. If you have less time, then at least read the questions and the answers. But don't solve very old papers, okay? These are the papers which are very recent. So try to solve only these papers, like 1 or 2 papers from this list, not any other paper. Okay, fine. So yeah, can we end session then? Okay, I hope your confidence increased a bit. And call me, feel free to text me. Okay, you have my number. Yes. Okay,
ma'am.
bye everyone. All the
Okay.
best.
Thank you,
Thank you,
ma'am.
ma'am.
Thank you. Thanks. Bye.
Thank you. Good night.